Alrighty, hello out there, YouTube. What's going on, everyone? It is D Dun here. I am the average gaming dad. Hey, hi, hello. Let me just get the stream pulled up so we can watch the chat. But we are going to have a long episode today, similar to the Madden episode I did yesterday, which ended up being almost 6 hours. We did the final two regular season games, as well as the entire playoffs and the Super Bowl. So it was a long one, but it was a fun one. No spoilers on what happened, but it was a great episode. It was a great episode. But now, switching gears, we're over here on MLB The Show. And it's been, what, 3, 4 days, I think, since we've been on the show. And the question was, is this our year? Now, one thing I did notice that was kind of alarming. If I go to GM goals, job security is low. I'm on year 3 of my contract, and we have a goal to at least finish 500 and reach the postseason. I fear if we don't at least finish over 500, I might get fired as the GM, and then this whole thing will be over, which would suck. If that's how we end things. We're currently 8 games over 500. We've made some moves in the offseason that I think put us in a position to at least be over 500. But just wanted to highlight that. So fingers crossed that it doesn't come down to this being over because of my contract being terminated as GM of the Colorado Rockies. But like I said, we're doing okay. We'll take a quick run through of where we're at. Our lineup is looking pretty solid. Of course, we had the big injury. Jorge Soler, our power hitting DH, is out for basically the entire season. Maybe he comes back for the playoffs if we make it and go past the wild card, but he's out for like 6 months, and it happened the first 3 weeks of the regular season. So that was a big hit. We ended up bringing back Andrew McCutchen from AAA. He's been hitting the piss out of the baseball, to be fair. The I guess in air quotes issue is that we don't really have a spot for him right now because our lineup is actually doing really well. And Nolan Jones is having a comeback year after a really down year last year. So he's working as our DH. He's second in the team in home runs. He leads the team in average. So I can't, I can't really pull him out. But it gives us an option if other players start to slump, like Verdugo's on a little bit of a cold streak. And McCutchen, not the best defender at all, but serviceable. And so, we'll see. We will see what happens there. But across our lineup, MJ Melendez is struggling as well. So I'm not sure what to do about that. But the lineup's looking good. And then our rotation is pretty solid across the board. Everyone except for Marquez is pitching at a below 4 ERA, which is a solid starter. And the big thing has been Chase Dollander, the rookie. He got a little bit of playing time last year. A little bit of playing time. Wasn't great. But this year so far, progressing rapidly. He's got 73 innings under his belt with 67 strikeouts and just over 3 ERA and a 1.32 whip. So he's looking really solid. The rest of our bullpen is not great, especially lone reliever, really struggling there. Gildebreth might have to get sent down, but Painter's already at 60 innings, and he's really, really struggling. I don't know why he's getting so many innings, but we might have to send him back down to AAA. Same with Gilbreth. And then, but the middle and the back end of our rotation is pretty solid. Lucas Sims has been a bit of a disappointment, has given up some really tough home runs and some really clutch situations. But we brought up Larkin, our draft pick from, I guess, 2 years ago. He spent his first 2 years in the minors and now getting a shot at the MLB, and he's been good. Matt Strom is amazing as our closer. And the middle relief is okay. So the bullpen's a little shaky, especially, like I said, at long relief. But we're okay, and it's still early on, so we'll see. But the big thing here is in our rebuilds here. We did this every year of the A's, and we'll do it here as well. In the month of June, leading up to the MLB draft, which we will also do, and we'll get through the trade deadline. We go to the minors and player lock with some of these guys that we're looking to bring up in the next year or two or beyond, and kind of take a glance at what our future prospects are. So looking at who we have, Sean Guerrero at catcher is currently the third ranked prospect in all of baseball, which is really promising. Zach Veen is still a top prospect at the number 12 spot. And then further down, we have Larkin, who's now in the MLB. Peter Manuel, who we will not take a look at because he's in single A. And Kazuhito Imasa, a draft pick from last year out of Japan, is a high-ranked draft pick, J.J. Rodriguez. And Romeo Ivy. There's some other guys I want to take a look at, but these are the main guys. And what's very interesting is normally all of our top prospects are pitchers, but here most of them are position players. So we'll get some position player time. We'll probably get through quite a few games there, but I think we should start with our number 3 prospect in all of baseball, Sean Guerrero. Taking a look at him, he's having a decent season, 259 batting average, only 1 home run. Not a great bat, but look at that reaction time. He's got a pretty good arm behind the plate. So, maybe more defensively, but, he's a good prospect, so we'll take a look at him. But the main guy I really want to look at is Romeo Ivy. So he started off in Double-A. I thought that he was going to be a generational prospect when I drafted him. He ended up falling short of that, only B potential, although if I remember right, it's like a high B, like 87, 89, somewhere around there. But he is absolutely clobbering the baseball, average of 327, only 4 home runs, so not a ton of power, which is a little surprising. But he looks really good. Maybe not the best defender, but he plays first base. So as long as his fielding is better, he's going to be really good. And he's actually someone that we would consider bringing up to the majors sooner than later. Maybe one of those players, those rare players that make the jump from Double-A to the MLB. As you can see, his contact ratings are going through the roof. And so I kind of want to keep him at Double-A for as long as possible, because if he's performing that well and progressing that quickly, then that bodes well to him getting to the MLB faster. And like I said, maybe skipping Triple-A altogether. But we will see. But with that, let's go ahead and find a Double-A game, and we will hop in. It looks like here in Game 1, facing off against Harrisburg. I don't know what that logo is. I know we're the Hartford Yard Goats. Epic name. So we'll hop in here. We will player lock with the catcher, Sean Guerrero, and see how we do. Typically we do, since position players, sometimes these things can go very quickly, especially if you don't get a lot of defensive moments and if you don't get on base a lot. So we'll probably play 1 or 2 games with each position player. I want to get about an hour or so of games in with these minor leaguers, and then we'll hop back up to the big leagues. We'll have scouting, and there's one prospect I really want to highlight. The one guy, fingers crossed, falls to us. He was the discovered prospect, and he turned out to be really good. Now this is really weird. I think I've only ever done. Oh, I have to call the pitches. I have to call the pitches. Okay.
Hey, double them up. Let's go.
That's kind of terrifying, but okay. This is really weird. Okay, so this is very, very new for me. Let's start off with these high fastballs, set up the curveball maybe, and then the slider behind it. Yikes. Okay, so maybe I'm not the best catcher. This might actually turn out to be a disaster. All right, I need this pitcher to hit the strike zone. We're going to have to send him a challenge fastball.
Ball 4, pitches down.
Okay. Not good. We get a bunt. We'll just take the safe throw. There we go. Okay. Okay, that's going to give me a heart attack if we have to go multiple batters with that.
Like you can, come on.
Batting 7, the catcher.
All right, and now up at the plate.
Guerrero.
I mean, that's a slider right down the middle. You got to take a swing, even though it is the first pitch. It is an out, unfortunately. We are doing timing-based hitting, of course. Trying to make it as realistic as possible. Second at bat.
Come on, big guy.
Okay.
Drive it right here.
Again, a little late on that one. So unsuccessful at the plate. All right. Here we are back in the fifth. Opportunity to drive in a run. So far, we've it's hard inside fastballs. I don't know. We need to be out in front of those.
All right, one time here.
Ball, that's inside.
Hey, great take right there. Hey, you got it. No one better. Let's go. Hey, find some green, baby. Find some green.
All right. I'm looking for something a little bit away, but now we, at 2 strikes, are going to have to swing to protect.
Hey, let's go, big fella.
Okay. Make contact on that changeup. Not much you can really do with that pitch. Oh. Hit a sharp liner. Good reaction from the shortstop. He's able to glove that one. Looked like we had a liner out into left field, but it was not to be. Here we are back at the plate, bottom of the 8th, and still no runs for either team. And there we go. Oh my God. Who's the shortstop? Guerrero, prototypical catcher, not a lot of speed in those legs. And he's unable to leg that one out.
One out, one out.
Shoot.
Hey, come on now. Here we go.
Shoot. We're back on defense. How about a 2-seamer in on the hands? There we go. And then we started off with a fastball away, so I'm thinking if we can get a changeup in that same spot, he'll swing right through it. He does not swing, but we get the strike. Here we go.
Like a big dog, right time.
Big opportunity here to walk this one off.
Hey, get your pitch. No one better right now.
Please land in the grass. We have, every time we've made contact, we've pretty much done the exact same thing. We've just hit a little liner out to the left. All of them fielded. So a pretty unsuccessful day at the plate. Actually, no, it's just an unsuccessful day at the plate. Not a single hit on our line. We did call a pretty crucial at-bat on defense, where we made some good calls, got the strikeout, and we end up winning. So we'll take that. We'll take that. Let's go ahead and hop into another one with Guerrero. I was kind of let down. Uh-oh. He's not catching today. We need to figure that one out. There we go. Now we should be set. All right. Whew. Those defensive situations are kind of terrifying. All right, so we're going to start off the bat. We got a runner on first with 1 out. Just kidding.
Hey, double him up. Let's go.
We are on defense. Again, first time ever catching. Nice.
Hey, we got 1 out here.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Oh my God, I didn't realize the runner had gone.
He's safe.
But that was strike 2. Let's see if we can wipe out this batter here. There it is. Curveball catches the bottom of the zone. And now we have a chance at an at-bat. Down 2-0.
Come on now, get your pitch up there, kid. That one. Good eye.
I agree. Let's get our pitch.
1-1.
Get a slider. We get good timing, and we swing right through it. This is tough.
2 balls.
Doesn't have the best hitting stats.
Hey, get your pitch
But
up
when you get good timing on one, you got to make those count.
Outside.
But it may draw a walk. I would take that too. Showing a little discipline at the plate. Please don't foul out. Okay. All right, full count. I'm not going to lie. I thought that was lower than where it ended up. Unfortunate. We're just not really good at bats with this guy.
Be
0-1 the count.
patient. Get your pitch, huh?
Ill-advised swing there for sure. Oh! And we ground into a double play. If we could just hit it and not have it hit a glove, that would be amazing. So far, we have yet to make contact with a pitch without it hitting a glove.
And batting, right fielder, Phil Rodriguez.
Here we
All right, let's try and get a back foot slider to start off against Rodriguez. Just kidding. Pitcher goes for the pickoff.
Hey, 1 down now, 1 down.
He's safe.
Just pitch it, please.
Ball inside.
I feel like if you played
No, he's safe.
a like a road to the show with a catcher, that would make your hitting a lot better because you would be constantly reading pitches.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Taking the game a while to register that pitch. There we go.
Ball 2.
Okay. And now we go back to the slider. And this one's going to wipe him out. I can feel it. I don't know why, but these at-bats as a catcher just feel like way higher leverage situations.
He's going, he's going, he's going.
Ooh, that was a pretty good throw, but a better jump. And we're unable to gun down the runner. This guy is fighting at the plate. See if we get a curveball over for strike 3. Swings right through it. Sit down.
Make your pitch.
Wait, what? A bunt. God, dude. All right. We're up 3-2. We got a runner on with 1 out. That would have been a pitch to take a good rip at. Of course, last time we did that, we swung right through it with good timing.
Rip it up. Hey, make it yours.
Come on, Guerrero. And we get sat down. I suck. All right. So, not the best games with Guerrero. I'm not exactly sure why he is the third-ranked prospect in baseball, but okay. Unsuccessful games at the plate. We called some good at bats though, defensively. And who's next on the list? It's going to be Zach Veen. So let's head up to AAA. And we will player lock with the young right fielder, having a heck of a season, hitting .333 with 3 home runs so far. He's looking to try and make it to the big leagues sooner rather than later. All right, facing off against Jaime Melendez. A lot better hitting ratings here, so hopefully we can find ourselves on base this time. That was an excellent curveball from Melendez there.
Stay hot now. Let's go, kid.
Just catches the bottom of the zone.
No one better. Stay hot. Here you go. Hey, good eye. Great take, kid.
Really working the low outside part of the plate. We get a high fastball to take a rip out. We're a little late on it, and it is a fly out to left. All right, defensive opportunity for the young lad. That one's pretty high, pretty deep, and we're able to track that one down. Almost lost sight of that one. All right, down 3-1 in the ball game. Let's get some runners. Let's get some runners across. Good timing, just early, but we still whiff. And then we get eat up by the slider. Damn. Another lazy fly out. Excellent defense by Veen.
Hey, get your pitch up, man.
The outfield ones are just like, this is why I don't do Road to the Show. Because a lot of the defensive situations are just so routine. There's a good pitch to take a rip at. It's pretty high and deep out on the left, but caught on the warning track. Maybe we took a good rip at that one.
Let's turn it. Come on now. Two. Hey, no runner. Eat it.
All right. We're still able to catch fly balls, which is nice. Uh-oh, this one might be a little tougher to glove. But we make the catch. And it looks like our opponent has extended the lead. We need to get on base. We need to give our chance a team. Our chance a team. We need to give our team a chance here.
2 balls, no strikes.
So far, our bats have been pretty good. We have one really ugly at bat, one really ugly at bat. That one we took a pretty good rip at.
Go.
Oh, off the wall. I think we're gonna just stand here. We're gonna stop. We got a double on the line.
Let's go.
That's the second time we've almost hit an opposite field home run. So a double on the day. That feels good. Now let's see what our teammates can do. Chance at a comeback win would be nice.
On the bag, right here, on the bag.
All right. We're 90 feet from home.
Hey, be patient, get yours.
That's ball 4. Take your base.
Okay. Now we have runners on the corners. Benny and Montgomery up to bat. Let's see it, kid. Let's steal home. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. Oh. We're going. And we got it. All right. So we get ourselves a double. We get ourselves a run across. Doesn't look like that was enough to secure a win. But it was nice to see some good pop in his bat. 1 for 4 with a double. We didn't drop any fly balls, so that's good. Let's do one more with Bean. These go pretty quick. So I don't mind doing a game or two with each. All right. Maisel Tamarez. Let's get a homer off Maisel.
Hey, good eye, great take, kid.
Last 6 games batting over 400. That's pretty crazy.
That's a ball.
He's definitely looking like he's ready for the show.
Ball.
But where would we bring him up to?
3 balls, no strikes.
Our best position players are pretty much all in the outfield. Oh, this is a nice hard liner. Out to right.
Pick it up.
And we are 1 for 1 on the day.
Way to swing the bat.
106 off the bat. So maybe he doesn't elevate it very well, but that's still a good sign for some power there. See if we can get a 2-out rally going.
Good one up there, huh?
No, that's a ball.
Okay. Joe Perez takes a walk. And now Kyle Datres, he actually saw some Major League time last year, not having the best time down in the minors. He only had to come up because of injury. And he was serviceable, but not great. Kind of shows you why there. He gets struck out. We still have a 2-0 lead against our opponents. Versus Sugarland. Okay. Where in the hell is Sugarland? Nice reaction time, and we managed to glove that one. Now we're back up at bat here in the top of the 4th. I don't know about that one, Blue. I feel like we deserved a strike there. Can we get another single? No. Diving catch from the second baseman. Good play there. Can't be mad about that, really. That was just good defense. Robs us of our second hit of the ball game. Uh-oh. Yeah, we didn't really have a chance at that one. Maybe he could have gone for the dive, but this early in the game, no reason to turn a single into a double, possibly even a triple. So we just secure the catch, keep the lead runner on, and here we go. That one ends the inning.
Here we go.
No outs here, fellas. Three.
All right, we keep the runner at second.
Now batter.
But we're going to need our pitcher to do something here. Strikeout would be huge.
Come on, guys.
This is a time where I don't want a defensive situation because that means we're not going to get a double play. All right. Not deep enough for the runner at second to take off for third. And it looks like they still managed to get across a couple runs. It's tied 2-2.
Ball inside.
Still facing off against Tamarez. Oh, we got to crush that one. Good timing. But just warning track power. We've seen a lot of deep hits for Veen so far. He's hit it to the warning track quite a few times.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, I don't think we're going to be able to get to this one.
Relay.
All right, close game here in the bottom of the eighth. 1 out and a runner on. Oh, this one's pretty deep. We'll hit the cutoff man. All right, so the runner isn't actually able to advance, even though that one went pretty deep. Oh, it's Spaghetti Arrighetti. We faced him in the majors. Unless this is a different Arrighetti. I don't know. Take an inside slider out to right. It's caught. It's a good rip. Good timing. That's all we can do. Good timing and hope for the best. All right. So this one a little bit more successful. Again, 1 for 4. We had a double, but we managed to pull out the win. All right. So 2 of our top 15 prospects we already taken a look at. Who else we got? Who else we got on this list? All right. So we saw the catcher. We saw Zach Veen. Larkin's in the MLB. Manuel is in single A. We could take a look at Kazuhito Imasa, double A third baseman. If memory serves me correctly, he's not even starting. Yeah, we might have to wait a year on him. His contact skills are still really, really low. He's only a 59 overall. I think we're going to pass on him. But I do want to take a look at Romeo Ivy. How he is not a top 50 prospect is kind of beyond me, especially at a 74 overall. So let's hop in there. We'll player lock with Romeo Ivy. Do a couple games with him. Kind of curious. I don't really know how they grade prospects and like how they rank them for top 50. But you would think that this guy would be on there. He's already a 74 overall. He's crushing the baseball. And like, what do we do here at first base?
Here we go.
Do we just sit here?
2-2.
He's out.
I guess knowing when to cover first base and when to just wait for the pitcher to cover.
Ivy.
No, he's in there.
Stay hot, baby. Here we go.
Stay hot. Here you go.
It was a nice cutter. I definitely thought that was outside the plate, but it bends back in.
He's saved.
Hey, see it? Drive it right there.
Wait for a couple pickoff attempts at first base.
Hey, stay hot now.
We're early on that. Okay. 0-2. Gonna have to protect here. Ooh, we ripped that cutter down the line.
Stay hot up there. Here we go, kid.
Hey, get your pitch. Stay hot up there.
We go down on the cutter. Damn. That was some good pitching. I'm not going to lie about it.
2, 2, 2.
Got him. We beat it.
Dang. So a little bit of a misplay there. We end up unable to glove the grounder initially. We still get the lead runner, but not the double play.
That's the ball.
And Gonzalez, last at bat, pretty good pitch sequence.
See it, drive it like you can. Here we go.
That cutter is really, really good. Finally make contact with it. That one outside the plate. I think that was actually a slider.
The first baseman, Romeo Ivy.
Oh, there we finally get one. That liner down third base line. Uh-oh. That was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. I need to take a look at Romeo Ivy's speed because he seems a little sluggish on the base paths.
The right fielder,
But we still managed to get a double.
McGowan.
No outs. So let's see what our teammates can do. See if they can get us home.
Nope. Take it base.
All right. McGowan draws a walk.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Charles LeBlanc.
All right. LeBlanc. I know he's not French, but it's always fun to do a French accent. He
Now
goes
batting,
down swinging.
Third baseman,
And now Warming Bernabel. What a name.
Bernabel.
Hey, we need you right here. One time.
I don't think it was a good idea to run on that. It wasn't particularly
Catcher
deep.
number 4, Sean.
And we saw on that double, we almost got a better throw might have gunned us down. Ivy, speed is not one of his best attributes. And that's going to end the fifth. So we get a double to lead us off, a following walk, and then the next three batters go down. Let's see what we can do here at this at-bat. We got a chance to bring a runner home and extend our lead. Hitting .345 with runners in scoring position.
One ball.
Get your
one
pitch.
strike.
The runner at second has 96 speed. Even a single might score this kid.
Hey, you got it. No one better. Let's go, kid.
Good one.
Come on, ball. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get out.
Dang. Oh, so some opposite field power. We almost take it to the wall, but just the same as with Veen, just warning track power.
Now batting. Come on, guys. Number 7.
All right, back on defense. We still have a 2-run lead.
2, 2.
Oh.
Nice. Double play ends the inning there.
Hey, we need a strikeout here.
Now top of the ninth. We have a runner in scoring position at second.
1, 1, 1.
Yeah. Out.
All right. We secure that one. Route number 2, and we catch ourselves a win. Not a bad day.
Fans, our final line score.
Not a bad day.
Glorious yard goals. 4 runs on 11 hits. No errors. They left.
Where'd we go? We went 1 for 4, but we hit the ball pretty hard, pretty deep. So I'm not too upset at that. We had some pretty good at bats. Just the baseball gods, sometimes they're not with you. All right, let's do one more with Romeo Ivy. And then there was no other players in the top 50 prospects that we had to look at. So we might just scroll through the roster real quick, see if there's any other players that are really catching our eye. And we don't really need to take a look at those guys that are, in like the 50-something overall or super low 60 overall, because those guys, it's not fun to play with them because they're not very good. Oh my God! A no-doubter! First pitch, and it's gone! Romeo Ivy with a monster shot out left. Ooh, this kid. Is the 18-year-old ready for the show?
Romeo Ivy.
I don't know, but that was pretty good. Ooh, we almost got another one. Oh my God, who is this pitcher? Chris Tejera. He's 23 years old, and he has an 88-mile-an-hour fastball. And he gets us on the changeup. We roll over that one. Man, when the pitches are coming that slow, every one of them looks really good and hittable.
Ivy.
All right, let's see if we can get another RBI on our line. A little dribbler down third. God, we got to sit back on a fastball. That's crazy. What is his changeup? Goes down to 75.
Ball that's outside.
Hey, so you didn't drive it here?
See it and drive it. Thanks, coach. You do need to see the ball.
Hey, one pitch.
That
right
is
here.
correct.
Oh, now.
Ball that's just out.
Hey, attaboy, good eye.
Attaboy, good eye.
Let's go now. One time.
Is that one going to land?
Hey,
I
nice
think it
man,
will.
Nice piece.
All right, make the turn. Make the turn.
They want me to go for two. I think that's a terrible idea.
Attaboy, nice hit, nice hit.
Now batting.
All right.
Fielder.
So now a single on our line to add. Having a good game here.
Come on, guy, get your pitch up there. Come on, ball.
Oh, a little blooper. Second baseman isn't able to glove that one. Just kind of bounces over his head.
Now batting.
Playing a little small ball here, getting some runners across.
Draw roll.
And the Hartford Yard Goats extend their lead to 3. But there's the end of the inning. I'll take it. Still the same pitcher. Hers. Phew.
Ball one.
Hey, you can do it. No one better.
I feel like that's a
Start it
pretty
up.
good crowd for a AA game. 10,000. Ooh, that's a pitch we got to just rail. But we're just a little bit early on it. Ends up flying out. That's a pretty good day. We'll take that.
Fans, our final line score.
2 for 4 with a home run.
Various yard goals. 4 runs on 9 hits.
Got a single and a home run. Take that. All right. So Romeo Ivy, pretty exciting player. Saw some good pop. We did see a defensive miscue, not an error, but he was unable to glove what should have ended up being a double play. Who else do we want to see? Are there any pitchers that we want to take a look at? Any young guys? Percy Curry might be an option. 71 overall and only 21 years old. He could definitely crack the lineup in the future. Okay. Saw catcher, we saw first. Luis Garcia. Holy cow, what the heck? Who is this guy? 24 years old, 76 overall, and crushing the baseball. 353 average, 10 home runs. We have so much depth. Already built into this team. Can you play third, Luis Garcia? You can. You might come up and be the bench bat instead of Jace Peterson, who is really struggling. fact, well, thing is with Jace is he can play the entire infield plus the outfield. But he is struggling mightily. I think we're going to do it. Luis Garcia. Like, how is he not a top prospect? Make that make sense, game. I don't get it. Let's play a game with him. A game? Let's play a game with him. What does he play second? Let's play a game with Luis Garcia, see what he's all about. And then we might make that flip-flop, move Jace Peterson down to AAA and bring up Luis Garcia. That's another reason why I really like doing these minor league showcase games or episodes.
Luis Garcia.
Is you can really see some prospects. You get a feel for how they play.
Ball, that's too high.
His 10 home runs is actually only second on the team, though, so I wonder who is hitting the long ball. Good timing. But ends up just tipping off his bat.
One time, let it fly.
Oh my God, that's a great pitch. That is a great pitch. And then he fools us on the curve. Man. Oh, now we really actually have to pay attention.
Hey, get him yourself right here. Let's go.
1-1-1.
All right, so really tough at bat the first time. We end up striking out on the curve.
Right here.
Oh, brother. That was the pitch. That was the pitch. And we're just too early on it.
Right here.
That's one we got to take a rip at.
One ball, two strikes.
Hey, no one better. Let's go, kid.
Ooh, that one almost hits us. Cutter inside. Runs a little bit too far inside and takes us off the plate. Now 2-2. Oh, just a little dribbler. Another curveball. I mean, we have to swing to protect it on strike 3.
Hey, roll it up here.
But Garcia, who has been red hot this year, we're struggling a little bit with him.
Two.
All right, we find ourselves down 1 against, was it Sugar something? Very early on the fastball. Used to seeing that MLB level heat. Curveball just catching the inside of the zone. And we go down again on the curveball. Jesus Christ. Not the best at bats,
Right here.
but high leverage situation here. We can extend our lead. Just early, and we pop it up. So not terrible timing. We're just not barreling it. It's not the best at bats, but statistically, he's crushing it. He is absolutely crushing it. All right. Are there any other players that we need to take a look at? We already saw Zach Bean. Okay. Doesn't look like it, but I think that has led us to make a switch. We are going to move third baseman Jace Peterson. He's had 100 at bats. He's really struggling, hitting below the Mendoza line at 192. He's going to go down to AAA, and we are going to bring up Luis Garcia. He will be a bench bat, not going to be a starter, but welcome to the show, Luis Garcia. Let's see what you can do. Let's see what the kid can do. Still very young. We have a lot of really young talent that's so close to MLB level. All right. And with that, we will conclude the minor league showcase section. We saw 5 different players, played a couple games with each of them. But let's see how the minor league or the major league team is doing. Not bad. We're now 10 games above 500. We are on a little bit of a winning streak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5-game winning streak. And 9 out of our last 10. I'm sorry, 8 out of our last 10. So that's not bad. That's not bad. But the Dodgers are getting hot. They're now 10 games above 500, and the Padres, are still crushing it. So now we'll go back and do what we do, which is play 2 games a month, 1 interdivision and 1 out-of-division game in their entirety. With the Dodgers getting hot, I feel like we need to go and try and take a game from them. The Giants are horrendous this year. They're 17-47, so I think we can safely sim through those games. And then I want to play a home game. Let's face off against the Red Sox. They're on par with us, playing at 500. So let's do that. So we'll sim through these first 2 games of the series. Oh, we got to reset the lineups down in AAA. So I think Jace Peterson will get the start there, though. We'll see what he can do. Although I don't really know if I want him leading off. Not really the leadoff type. But no one else is really hitting for average, so I guess we'll leave him there and see how he does. We'll move Veen into the three hole. That works. All right, good luck down in the minors, Jace. All right, what do we got? Okay, yeah. So we sim, and we finally lose the game against San Francisco. We have our scouting to do. There is one prospect that I'm really, really interested in. If I can remember who he was. I believe it was the second baseman. Yeah, Martin Ortiz. He looks pretty solid. He was a discovered player. We have him at number 8 in the entire draft. So I think he's definitely one we're going to go for. Probably our first round pick. We'll see. We will see. But we also discovered some new outfield prospects. We got Sammy Santos, who looks god-awful. We will take a hard pass on him. And then Bartolo Valido. We have him ranked as a 69th player in the draft. Nice. Just a lot of unknown here. That's crazy. The potential ranges from 60 to 93 and the overall from 41 to 74. I'll take a gander at him, though. And then we need to find someone. We've done a good job at looking at players, both in the top, middle, and end portions of the draft. Trying to see if there's anyone else that we are really, truly interested in. Now that we know Romeo Ivy is looking really good, it's unlikely we would take a first baseman. But third base is wide open still, I think. Melton looks really good. Ben Santos does not look very good, but the game prioritizes, I think, defense over anything. He already dropped 20 spots on only 20% scouting, so I think that does not bode well for future scouting options. Alan Bernstein actually doesn't look terrible for pick at 130. Could have some decent potential as well. How about some shortstops? Any shortstops that have a bat? That's always difficult to find. Mark Gutierrez looks like he could be pretty good. Let's take a gander at him. We will continue to look in the outfield for some new prospects, and that will be scouting for this week. We'll sim versus the Giants, who end up taking 2 out of the 3. That's heartbreaking because they are a god-awful team, and we are much better than them. All right, let's get to this Boston series. Facing off against Minnesota, we take Game 1, lose Game 2 and Game 3. Not ideal. We give up 14 runs. In game number 3 versus the Twins, what happened? Casey Mize got shelled. 8 earned runs in an inning and a third. Holy shit. Brother in Christ. What are you doing? Andrew Painter comes in, continues to disappoint. He gives up 4, and then Gildebreth gives up 2. Great. I think we need to make a move. I think we need to make some changes. Our lawn relief is disgusting. Both of these guys are drastically underperforming. We need to find some better options. So Painter's going to go down to AAA. Gilbreth is going to go down to AAA. And who do we bring back? I think it's got to be Coach Koch. He was excellent for us last year. He's a reliable veteran arm. And in AAA, I don't see any other relievers that are just kind of going crazy. But Senzatella is on fire right now. So we will move him up to the majors. So we'll have Senzatella. And let's put Suter, I think, in that long relief role. So we have a lefty-righty option. Looks like Matt Koch got a little bit of time to start the year and was awful. So that's not great. And then Larkin struggling. But let's move Larkin down to the middle relief. That way we don't go lefty-lefty. We have some options between him and Sims. All right, that'll be that. Where we at? All right, so Boston, who do we want to pitch with? We got Marquez, we have Dollander, and Eflin. I can't remember. I'm not sure we've pitched with Marquez yet. So we are going to go with that. Take this first game versus Boston. Roster's a little tired. Guy's a little gassed. Why is Castro not up here? Castro should be hitting second. What lineup is this? Why has Castro moved down to fifth? We don't know. So Daza, Castro, Rogers, Nolan Jones. Brendan Rodgers having a hell of a season. And Verdugo's not playing? Why? What is going on? Oh, right, because Verdugo is struggling really bad versus lefties. Right. Okay. So that's fine. That's fine. All right. Now we're going to hop into the game. Any substitutions? Wait, did that say rain? No. All right, Marquez. And then, do we need to sit anyone? I mean, I feel really comfortable putting Marquez in. Or not Marquez, Garcia. Plays third and short. But none of those guys really need a rest. So I guess we'll just keep it as is. All right. Drew Roma hasn't been in the starting lineup recently. You should think about giving him a start today. Has Melendez? No, because Melendez is finally catching fire. So we are going to keep him in. He was struggling. Looks like he's on a little bit of a hot streak. Alrighty. Let's get a stretch in before we get started.
Red Sox, the center fielder, number 16, Jaron Duran.
All right, Marquez. He's having another okay year. That seems to be Marquez in a nutshell so far. He's okay.
Ball one.
Almost got him with the changeup there.
Nope. That's inside.
No bites on the slider. Let's see if the high fastball does anything. Does that tickle your pickle, Duran? It does. He rips it out. Foul into right. Nolan Jones can't get to it. How do we put this man away? How about a good old-fashioned hard fastball down and away? Nope. And that's where we need that strikeout potential from Marquez. Oh my God. Duran rips this out to right. Jones fields it, but that's going to be a double for Duran. Changeup just caught too much plate. Now let's see if we can work ourselves into a double play. Just kidding, I'm an idiot. With a runner on second, we're not getting a double play. Wow. We're going to give up a whole lot more than that. All right, so back-to-back doubles. First two batters of the game. Pretty awful start. And now we have to face Rafael Devers.
0-1's the count.
And he is going to get on base.
That
Shit.
The left fielder, number 23, Jock Peterson.
All right. Boston just hitting the absolute piss out of the baseball today. I don't even know where to go with this one. We really need a double play. We need something.
Nope. That's a ball.
Can we get at least the man at first? No! Nice diving attempt from McMahon.
The second
And Senzatelli, get your ass up, brother.
Arroyo.
You might be seeing some time today.
Ball. Ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
He's going, he's going, he's going.
All right. So we finally get it out. We finally get it out, but the double steal works.
Ball inside. Nope.
Come on, Marquez.
That's a ball.
Now we have to challenge him. We cannot really afford to load the bases.
We got a full count.
Oh, God, we needed that so bad.
Batting 7.
We needed that so bad.
Tino Lopez.
All right, Tino. What do you say you give us another strikeout? That would be ideal.
Ball one.
Was that a ball one? I don't know. That one was pretty close.
Ball two. 2 balls, 1 strike. That's out. Nope, that's ball 4.
What do we do? Please, we need an out.
1-1. Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Oh, boy.
Ball 3.
Oh, boy.
3 balls, 1 strike.
We just cannot walk a batter home. All right, so we're going to get out of it.
He's out.
But what a really bad first inning. Marquez off to a horrendous start. Two leadoff doubles,
Leading off
walks.
for the Rockies, the left fielder, Jonathan.
We better hope that we can hit the ball as well. Otherwise, we may be in some trouble.
Ball.
Danny Duffy, though, a quality starter.
Ball in.
Good eye from Daza, though. Spits on those first few pitches. They're pretty close.
Aye.
It's all right. We're ahead. We don't have to swing at that. We can swing at that, though. Right to the left fielder. Excellent. I mean, we got a pitch. That's a pitch to hit.
1-0. Aye.
That's all right. Low inside curve.
Aye.
That one going to get through? No. All right, so some patient at bats. We took some good rips at some really hittable balls, but so far, no runners.
Aye.
Good timing. Okay, just a little bit early. And then we go down on the high fastball. So, not the best start to a baseball game that we've seen. We give up 4 hits, a walk, and 2 earned in the top of the first.
Leading off for the Red Sox,
And then we have
the catcher, number
2 lineouts and a strikeout. That sucks. Let's see if Marquez can get it back under control, though. Just throw some strikes.
Aye.
Okay. Just get some strikes. Fill up the strike zone.
Nope. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Need to get this fastball under command, though.
Aye.
Another one gets through. Luckily, it's just a single.
Runner, runner, runner.
Oh my God. I hit the button to throw to second,
the designated hitter.
and then I hit the button to throw to first, thinking that he would have gotten rid of it, but instead he pumps it, throws it to first. Both runners are safe. This is not good. This is not good.
That's a ball.
Maybe today just is not Marquez Day. Okay. We secure an out against Marcelo Mayer.
Now batting, the third baseman.
And now Rafael Devers, who hit a double in his first at-bat. Little dribbler. Okay, we get him. So already some base runners. But so far, no more runs across. Dangerous pitch there. See if we can get him on the high fastball. There we go. Swing and a miss. Marquez hopefully will gain back a little bit of confidence out of that inning. We did allow 2 base runners, but no runs. So the whip's going to be terrible, but the ERA staying in check.
The right fielder.
Now let's see if we can hit the ball. We had some good timing swings. And they were gloved every time. Okay. We're seeing the ball well. We're waiting for good pitches to swing at. Middle of the strike zone. But just not doing anything with them. Case in point, fastball down the middle. And it's a fly out to right field. Just late. That's not the worst timing. Let's see if old man McCutcheon's got something to do. There we go. That's a hard liner out on the left. It's going to be a double for McCutcheon. The wily veteran trying to get us going. I appreciate that. All right, Duval. What do you say? Sick. That was a terrible swing. Yep. Probably need to be watching the ball a little bit better than that. Perfect pitch to swing at. We're early.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Adam Duvall, a veteran in his own right. And that's the liner out into the gap and left. That will certainly bring home McCutcheon. Duvall's got some wheels. He finds second base. There we go. There we go. RBI double for Duvall. We're also getting good timings on a lot of our swings. We like to see that. And McMahon, he's got some power, but not versus lefties. Dang it. That was a good pitch. Another slider. Wow. What do you know? We get a ball right down the middle, we crush it, and it falls right into the glove. But we get a couple runners on, we get a run across, and it's only a one-score game, despite the atrocious start. Despite the atrocious start, we still only find ourselves down 1 run, and what the... McMahon is so good defensively, but he is so slow. This one might actually bring the runner home. Throw to home is not in time. God dang it. Slider misses right down the middle. And at some point, we got to think about bringing out Marquez, I think. He's just consistently allowing base runners. He's missing with a lot of his pitches.
That's ball 2.
See if we can dot one up high and away. Okay. There we go. Another strikeout for Marquez. Only a second one on the day, but opportune time for one. Just trying to keep it simple. Just throwing fastballs.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm over it. We brought up Senzatella for a reason. Who's already gassed. Okay. I didn't notice that.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Rockies, number 49, Antonio.
As he throws a fastball right down the middle. Jesus. Some command would be great.
Ball. Ball, that's down.
Okay, little buddy. Thing about Senzatella is he has like no K per 9 and no hit per 9. So he's going to get probably hit a lot. You just kind of have to hope for soft contact like that. And sometimes that's all it takes. You don't necessarily have to strike out a ton of batters. We see that. That's kind of like the modern pitching now is you see a lot of pitch to contact guys.
Leading off for the Rockies,
But so far, like Marquez is like that. But
Melendez.
Marquez is those contact swings are landing in the grass, which is not what we need. Good timing, no hit. Okay. Son of a gun, what are we doing? I don't even know how we made contact with that, to be honest. Another little dribbler. Not being nearly as patient as we were in our previous at-bats. 2 pretty bad swings. I mean, I guess that's in the strike zone, but what are you going to do with that fastball low and away? I mean, that one is far up in the zone. Not the worst timing. Oh, someone hit a single or something, please. All right, Senzatella, I know we brought him in. He was already tired. He still has green. Still has green stamina, though, so I don't think we need to necessarily warm someone up now. He is a starting pitcher, so should be able to go for another couple innings. As we see him quickly and judiciously retiring the first couple batters. Oh, Jock Peterson hits a monster shot out into right. What are we going to do?
Ball. Ball 1.
Think about the trade deadline is what I think we need to think about doing. Even though our pitching is pretty solid in our rotation, it seems like our bullpen's really letting us down. Although Marquez, of course, got pulled in like the second or third inning. So, but I don't know. I mean, that one sounded good, but not good enough. Roger's having an excellent year, but he goes down. I mean, all I can do is do good timing swings. The rest of it is just up to the game. Game's not over, though. I know it's a four-score deficit right now. But game's not even half over.
2-1.
And we have a lot of guys that can hit the ball.
2 strikes.
As long as we can just swing at good pitches. Oh, thank God. We just made contact with that one. Got fooled on the change up there. That one way below the zone. Okay. I'll take a base runner any way I can get it. Walk or hit. Damn. Good pitch. I thought that was below the zone. It was not.
Ezekiel.
Danny Duffy is crushing us, and he's not even that good.
Tovar.
Tovar, though, looking to maybe get a 2-out rally going. I'm not super optimistic at this point, but that's a pretty good rip. Hits a liner out into the gap and left. We find ourselves with a runner in scoring position. That circle change is disgusting. Just going to say that.
Nope.
Hitting over 330 with runners in scoring position, so you got to think we could get a good result, and we do. McCutcheon with a single that should be an RBI. Tovar has pretty good speed. He makes it home, and we draw within 3. The 2-out rally may be beginning to get started. And the thing is, Danny Duffy hasn't been miraculous. He's given us tons of pitches to hit. A lot of them right down the middle of the plate. We time them up. They're just not landing.
Counts 1-0.
Oh, man, that changeup. Very early on that.
Ball 2.
I guess I'd rather be very early on the changeup than miss on a fastball. I mean,
Out.
it's a decent swing. But right now, Boston just has our number. Wipe him out, Senzatello. Wipe him out.
All 1.
That's what we're asking for. McMahon is able to glove that one. The one that got by him I was flabbergasted. I did not know how in the world he misgloved that, but manages to get that one there.
All 1's the count.
The guy out number 2, and this could be hopefully getting this lineup to cool down a little bit.
Ball 1.
Again, Senzatella, not really a strikeout artist, but if you don't swing at a strike, that's a good way to get him. We'll take it. Senzatella sits down, the final batter. We're going to head into the bottom of the 5th, down 3. Sometimes it's just how you get into games. It doesn't have to all come in one inning.
Ryan McMahon.
Yep, that ball went out.
McMahon versus Duffy is 1 for 12. Jeez Louise.
That's a ball.
But he watches the first 2 pitches go by. 2-0 count for him here. Maybe could have waited for a better pitch. I mean, some.
0-1.
Oh man, we got wiped out on that slider. Okay. Let's go, Melendez.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Finally are able to not swing at a changeup.
That's ball 2.
Okay. Work ourselves back into an even count.
3-2.
After first 2 really ugly swings, we actually have a chance at a walk here. But no walk to be had as Melendez is going to bury this one out to right. Doesn't get to the wall. That's another thing is like our outfield, we have a huge outfield. I feel like a lot of people that know baseball know that about Colorado. They have a big outfield. And so we need some speed out there, which is something we don't have. But we do have is Jonathan Daza crushing one. Oh no. He's going for third. The throw in is offline. And that's going to be a double for Daza. Good heads up base running as he sees the throw go to third instead of the cutoff man. And now we have ourselves in position to really do some damage with only 1 out. Castro 0 for 2, hitting over 300. You got to think, I mean, statistically, if you hit 1 for 3 and you're 0 for 2, you got to almost expect a hit here. But he watches 2 balls go by. And that's a blooper, but it works. 1 scores. The throw home. 2 score. And Harold Castro has us a 2-run single. And we are within 1. Forget what I said about not getting it all back in 1 inning. Let's just get it all back in 1 inning. There's another one. Okay, playing a little small ball. Some singles and doubles, but it's working. But it's working. Like I said, we've gotten plenty of hittable pitches. We've had good timing on them too. They just have found gloves instead of grass. Nolan Jones having a redemption season here. Had a really tough season last year, but really playing up to his ratings. And that one is going to fall right in front of the right fielder. Nolan safe with a single. He brings another one across. The runner at first goes to third. And we have tied this one up.
Your attention, please.
Boston's had enough.
Number 17.
The starter's out, and now we have Brian Mata. But we're not done! That one gets past the shortstop. And we now have the improbable lead. Heading into this inning, we were down 3, and now we find ourselves up 1. What an inning. While the rest of the team was struggling, McCutcheon was out here still getting hits. He's 2 for 2 on the day. And he's got a little blooper out in the center. That one is going to be fielded, though. No runners are able to advance, and that is our second out.
Now batting, center fielder, Adam Duvall.
Let's go, Big D Duvall. What do you got? Got a fastball up near the face. That was dangerous. Ooh, we were ready for that, but a little too eager. We're very early on the cutter. We are far ahead in the count. No need to swing at anything unless it's keyholed right in the middle. It's not, and we get a walk. Bases juiced for Ryan McMahon, who crushes righties.
McMahon.
Oh, run it out, run it out. That was a hard liner. First baseman is unable to glove it, but he ends up recovering from his error, makes the throw to first, and the inning is over. But what an inning it was. And now we need our bullpen to step up. We're going to get Larkin up. We're going to get Lawrence up, so we have a lefty-righty option. And we're going to see what Senzatella can do.
Nope. Ball one.
He had to come in after a disastrous start from Marquez. And he's going to get his first batter here. Good defense from Senzatella. A soft little liner right back at him. But he gloves it and makes the throw to first.
Ball one, no strike. Ah. 1-1. That's a ball.
There we go. Now how do we wipe him out? How about a sinker low and away? Feel like that could do the job. Duran, though, red hot today, 2 for 3. Spits on that one. Feel like the slider could do the trick. It's not a strikeout, but it works. So Senzatella keeping us in this one, but he might have to be done soon. That's another gapper for this Boston Red Sox offense. They have lived out in that right field gap.
The count.
Senzatella has been pretty effective.
0-2.
So we'll give him the opportunity to finish out this inning.
Ball one.
Wow, that one really close. And the back foot slider sits down Rafael Devers. That is a solid outing from Senzatella. He came in, he quieted down the Red Sox, got us back in it, or gave us an opportunity to get it back in it. And I think we're going to go to the lefty rookie, Gene Larkin. And let's see what we can do against Brian Mata.
Count 1-0.
Thing is, we are a lot better against righties than lefties. So seeing a lefty starter, I think, really hurt us. Even though we did see plenty of hittable pitches. Mata just living in the bottom of the strike zone right now. Trying to look for something up and a little away. But full count here. Oh my God, and we almost take off Mata's head. MJ Melendez hits a rocket, 111 off the bat, right past Brian Mata's head. There we go. Offense getting going a little bit. Okay. 50-50 ball there. And it does not go in our favor. Strike one. Jonathan Daza, have yourself a series. 467 the last 3 games. I don't think that average is going to improve here. Oh, it does! It falls in front of the center fielder. I thought for sure that was going to hang up in the air long enough. Or that that was going to hang up in the air long enough for the fielder to get to it. But luckily just bloops out into no man's land. Castro, ooh, good rip at that one. We're going to send the runner. I want to extend this lead. We got it. So I think that'll count as a sacrifice fly. We extend the lead to 2. Oh, please don't. Oh, okay. I was like, please don't. Good cutter. Really fooled us.
Ball. 1-1.
Wow.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good timing, and we miss on a fastball right. Not necessarily in the middle of the plate, but belt high. Forced to protect on strike 3. Hit a little dribbler. Can't leg that one out, but we now have a runner in scoring position for Nolan Jones. He is simming really well this season, but so far I feel like we haven't really had a great game with him like while we've been using. That would have been a big one there. A liner down the third base line to the wall would have been great. That cutter is pretty good. If I were Mata, I might lean on that a little bit more.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Instead, it's back to the fastball.
Ball 2.
There's the cutter again. This one too high. Now the count's even. Gets us with the curveball. Hittable, but Jones misses it, rolls over. But we still gained another run back.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for
Now we got Gene Larkin. Not a ton of reps this year, only 5 innings on his line.
Larkin.
But we got some lefty-lefty matchups that we can hopefully take advantage of. Jock Peterson being one of them. He's 2 for 3 today with a homer.
Ball 2.
Luckily, it was just a solo shot, but still. We draw some soft contact. Ezekiel Tovar is under it. And that is a 1-pitch out against Christian Arroyo. And I was really excited for Larkin coming out of the draft. When we first drafted him, he was actually our highest rated reliever. But we wanted to see him in the minors before we brought him up to the big leagues. He dominated at AA and AAA, so we got the call up very early this year. And he's been pretty solid.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional. Your attention, please.
All right, back to the bullpen. Do we leave him in? Absolutely. We got a really good lefty-lefty matchup versus Narvaez, sorry. So we'll leave him in. And now we're going to face off against Josh Winskowski. And he's quickly hit. First pitch, rip from Ezekiel Tovar. That one almost gets to the wall. These Boston outfielders must have a pretty good amount of speed because they've been able to cover the gaps really well. I feel like Wisnowski is a name like Worcestershire. Like, no one knows how to pronounce it, so they just kind of like they just mumble something that starts with a W and hope it ends up right. Winskowski. Imagine being a 5-year-old or a 6-year-old in kindergarten trying to learn how to spell your last name. Well, he takes down Andrew McCutcheon there as I have a little bit of a detour. I may, in fact, be the best baseball commentator of all time, but a little distracted with the task at hand, which is trying to get to Wisnowski. Yikes! Hard sinker inside, gets Duvall. We find ourselves 0-2. Oh my God, there was a shot. But it was a shot foul. Uh-oh, pass ball. Tovar is going to get to third. And now a single easily scores him. Broken bat from Duvall. Not his best swing. But it puts the ball in play. It gets Tovar across. And now we have the 3-run lead.
Ryan McMahon.
That inside sinker is really tough to deal with. We need something a little bit farther outside the plate. Something like that. Circle change left up, but we're a little early on it. And that's a miss. Again, finding ourselves 0-2 in the count. We beat off the slider. Pause? Maybe not the best phrase. Maybe I am not the best announcer. Oh my God! McMahon gets plunked. Charge the mound! Don't stare at him. Punch him in the face.
The catcher, MJ
I'll pay your fine, brother.
Melendez.
But Melendez was heating up. Oh my God, coming into this game, and look at this one. It's high and deep. It's gone. MJ Melendez with a 2-run shot in the bottom of the 7th extends the lead to 5. And maybe this is the turning point for Melendez.
Ladies and gentlemen,
He did not perform well the last year.
now pitching for
He struggled at the start of this year.
67.
We left him in, we trusted him, and now he's really gotten something going. Crushes that one. How far was that? Does not say. That was a monster shot. And now we're up by 5. Maybe a little too eager after finding some success at the plate. Jonathan Daza swinging at the high 97-mile-an-hour fastball. We got some gas here from Merriweather. Can run that one up to 98 as we saw there. And then a power slider to finish us off. A 90-mile-an-hour slider. Good stuff. Ooh, almost another batter hit. Jonathan Daza has to duck out of the way. Ah, that was a good fastball. That was a close one. We took a swing to protect. Not really much you can do with that pitch, though. But this is turning into a slugfest for the Colorado Rockies
The right fielder,
after a really slow start. And we're going to leave Larkin in for another inning of work. And then assuming that Boston does not inch any closer, we'll see who is going to end up pulling the 9th inning. But Larkin's looked really good. When we've usered him, he's been good. And like I said, his ERA is like 4 or whatever, but that's also in 5 innings of work, so really hard to judge someone on 5 innings of work. Castro's able to glove that one, covers first, and there is out number 2. Now versus Kyle Teal. He's going to ground out to McMahon, reliable defenseman who's just slow as dirt. And now we head into the 9th.
attention please.
Let's take a look at the bullpen.
Pitching for Boston, number 68, Jose.
I think another lefty with 3 lefties coming up is going to be the move. We're going to sit Justin Lawrence. And it's not a save situation, so we don't have to go to Strom. We just brought up Suter. Or no, we brought up Koch. So we'll bring Suter in. Hopefully he doesn't have any difficulties, and hopefully we can give him an even bigger lead to work with. Not if we take swings like that. Harold Castro swinging at the high fastball. There we go. It's a hard line around to right. Yikes. The cutter's gotten to us today. Really, no matter who's thrown it, we've been fooled by it. But Brendan Rodgers knocks a sinker. Castro's actually trying to go first to third. Not especially speedy, but he gets there. And Colorado is threatening again. Nolan Jones, warning shot there from Marte. Maybe unhappy giving up those first two batters. So Jones bloops one out into left. That's going to get another across. Extend the leads to 6. Feeling pretty confident about the way the end of this game has gone. And Tovar having a heck of a day. 3 for 4. And looking to maybe draw a walk here. We'll put up the stop sign, see if we can load the bases for Andrew McCutcheon, and we will.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Andrew McCutcheon.
Oh, wow. We got a pitch to hit there. Cutter, I mean, that could not be any more down the middle, but we miss. The second one we are able to sit back on, but McCutcheon swings through it. He knocks that one, though, pretty high and deep, out and to right. That is fielded. We will send the runners. The lead is now up to 7 with runners on the corner. And now we're just running through this Boston bullpen. Good slider there. We swing through it. Early timing, but not crazy.
That's a ball. No, inside.
All right, ahead in the count here is Duval versus Whitlock. Uh-oh. That's another gapper. I don't know where this was in the first couple innings of the game, but we have blown this game open. I mean, I think we should have maybe foresaw that one because we were getting so many hittable pitches because we were timing them up well. We just were getting a little unlucky. And now the luck for Boston has run out as we have what would seemingly be an insurmountable lead.
Up next for Colorado, the catcher, MJ Melendez.
All right, Melendez finally hot at the plate. He's having a crazy day, 3 for 4 with a homer. Looking to add on to that and add on to this big lead. Brought in part by his 2-run homer. Good pitch to swing at there, but pops it up, flies out. So we get another run or two across that inning. 18 hits on the day, 14 runs. And now we'll bring out Brent Suter to hopefully close this one out.
Number 41, Brent.
I mean, at this point, you might be able to send me out, and we could possibly get out of this one. A 9-run lead is going to be hard for Boston. Although you wouldn't have known it from the first few innings. And I feel like if you're Marquez that got sat down
Ball inside.
after only 3 innings of work, you got to wonder. As we're getting close to the trade deadline, as we are expecting to compete for a playoff spot, what moves do we have to make to get us there? And getting some real top-end talent, we could consider sacrificing Marquez in a trade deal. I don't think that's our best move, but I'm sure as an organization it's got to be something we would at least consider if we got a good offer. Because he's never been great. He's never been great. He's still fairly young. He has some opportunity to develop. As Devers gets on there. And now Boston down to their final strike. Peterson swings to protect.
Inside, ball one.
Fastball misses inside. Let's see if we can put this one away. It's a dribbler to Castro. He fields and recovers. What a turnaround. What a turnaround. We had about the worst first 2 or 3 innings. We found ourselves down, I think, 5-1 at one point. We scratched across a couple runs, and then all of a sudden, I think in the 6th inning or the 7th, we just explode. No, I was wrong. It was the 5th. 4 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, 3 in the 7th, and then 4 in the 8th. And this score does not reflect the beginning part, but really tough start to the day for Marquez. He only goes 2 1/3 with 4 earned, allowed 9 hits, had a walk in there as well. Sensatella came in, went 3 2/3, only allowing 1, and then Larkin and Suter come in and finish the job. But holy hitting. We were ice cold, and then all of a sudden the bats caught fire. McCutchen with a double, Duvall with 2 doubles, Ezekiel Tovar with 2 doubles. We got a home run from Melendez, which is great to see. And then a whole bunch of singles in there as well. That's a solid day. That's a solid day for this ball club. I'm really happy with that. All right. Next, for this month, we'll play our second game, our interdivision game versus the Dodgers. We need to try and take some games from them. So we'll see what we can do. Got to fix the AAA rotation. And I think we're going to give Painter the lead role there. He struggled so much at the majors, and he's one of our higher rated pitchers. Definitely should be playing in. Definitely should be pitching in the rotation, but just hasn't gotten it together for whatever reason. All right, Jace Peterson injured, don't care. All right, and there we go. We take the first 2 games from Boston. Let's see how our scouting is going. We did discover another new prospect, and our last discovered prospect, Bartolo Valido, he's, I guess, looking not too bad. Look at that. Probably going to end up being a B potential, maybe like a 50-60 overall, but he's got really good speed. He's got really good defense, and kind of a weird, he's a slightly better contact versus lefties, but a lot better power versus lefties. Okay vision and discipline. He would definitely be someone that I would consider taking. And then the shortstop that we looked at, okay, he is actually pretty solid as well. He actually jumps up 27 spots from 48 to 21 on our list. Good defense, good contact skills. Shortstop's not really a position of need, but you can never have too much depth. And then the prospect that we just found was left fielder Josh Pinnock, who looks okay. probably likely a minor leaguer for his career. But let's see who we want to take a look at. Or do we just give another couple guys a look? We did look at plenty of outfielders, and I think going out to maybe center and right, see what our options are there. One thing we really need in our outfield is speed. We have good defense, but not good speed. Let's see here. Let's take a look at Rick McGowan. And this scout, let's take a look at Greg Rivera. All right, we're still discovering new players, so we will continue to search that area for some new potential outfielders. And I think that's all the moves we need to make. Okay, so we end up sweeping Boston. We're still third in the division, but well above 500. We are still in the wild card spot. I think this is probably the best position we've been in so far at this point in the season. And now, who are we going to pitch with against the Dodgers? I'm not sure we've seen Casey Mize yet. Let's play a game with him. We lose game 1 versus the Dodgers 0-3. Looks like Montgomery still pitched a pretty good game. Before we do that, as we head into next month, we are about 6 weeks away from the trade deadline. And I think we need to take a look at who we would consider putting on the trade block. When I think about this, I think about bad contracts. I think about guys that are underperforming. Budget-wise, Montgomery is worth the money. Eflin's been worth the money. Strom has been great. Senzatella has been back and forth between AAA and the minors. We brought him up. He's playing lawn relief now. But Marquez is a guy I would consider moving. We've seen now 2 full years of work, and it's just nothing special there. He's 30 years old. He's only probably got, another 3 years maybe before he starts regressing, maybe less. But I don't know. I don't know what we could get out of him. But we're paying both of them $9 and $10 million to be a lawn reliever slash AAA ball player. That seems pretty high to me. Could we get something better if we combine those two for a deal? That's a great question I'm asking myself. We can't trade Soler because he's injured, and I wouldn't anyway. And then outside of that, we're really not overpaying for anyone, I don't think. I think for what we're getting out of the rest of these guys, I'm pretty happy with that. So putting them on the trade block does not mean that we are going to trade them. But we will put Marquez. We will put Senzatella. Painter still has so much longer to develop. There's really no shot we trade him now. So we'll put those two on. Looking at the rest of the roster, I think we'll put Connor Siebold on. He's 29. He's a 72, and probably Peter Lambert as well. Both those guys, at their age, are probably not going to break into the rotation, barring like massive injuries. So Siebold and Lambert will go on. And then down the list, it's all just really young guys. I don't see any need to move them. Our relief pitching, I think that's where we really need some help. Sims looks like he's turning around. Strom's been amazing. Larkin's been solid. I just don't really know what we need, if we really need anything besides just some consistency out of the guys that we have. We have tons of depth at the closing position. Our catching situation should be good. Romeo Ivy is so incredible. We got Toglia. The thing is like, we have an 18-year-old in Double A versus a 26-year-old who's a bench bat. We could move Toglia. We could probably get quite a bit for him. Who else? We just signed Jace Peterson this year. We signed him on a 1-year deal. He's been pretty crappy. I think we'll add him to the trade block. Jake Cave, Bouchard. I just don't know that we would get anything for them. And then in the outfield, I really considered trading Nolan Jones last year. He's still regressing because I checked and his potential is like an 82 or something like that. So that's why he's regressing so much. I don't really know what to do about that. I don't know why the roster is constructed this way. I feel like whoever made this roster just feels like he's overrated and is kind of arbitrarily making him overrated, but he's performing well enough now, so there's no reason to trade him. We just signed Verdugo, and he's been solid. McMahon's been good. I would like that average to come up a little bit, but... And then, yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. All right, so we set our trade block. We have a number of pitchers on there. What do I need? I would consider a quality starter, a relief pitcher, and then maybe right field is Veen. I'm just trying to think of the future. Let's just do all the fielding positions, and then we're really weak, I guess, at third base. We can't pick third base. So that's fine. The only thing that I worry about right now, looking at our roster, is we're okay now. But Soler DH injured, he's 33. Duvall is 36 and regressing heavily. I don't think we're going to renew his contract after this year, even though, like I said, he's performing really well. But how much longer until he becomes essentially a liability? But we need some speed in the outfield. Like Verdugo plays outfield, and he has 46 speed. Duvall plays in the outfield, he has 58 speed. And then we have Daza with 65 speed. Like 60 is about the lowest I would want. We can't really construct the lineup in any meaningful way. I guess we could switch Verdugo and Jones, but the thing is, like, Jones' defense, his reaction time, his fielding is terrible. So, yeah, he has a great arm, and he has some speed, but, like, that doesn't do anything for us if he can't recognize the balls in the air. So, just kind of a tough spot. I just really wish we had good defense speed. I wish we just had a super duper outfielder. Maybe that's going to be Zach Fiend in the future. But all right, back to the task at hand. We set our trade block. We'll probably start getting some offers sooner than later. Let's hop in here with Casey Mize. He's not having nearly a good of year as last year. And all in all, we look pretty good. Dawes is a little sleepy, a little tired boy, but they're on fire, so we will leave them. Melendez, God, -2 contact versus righties when most pitchers you face are righties is not ideal. It's good to see that he is excelling versus lefties. Drew Romo's still red hot, but he's definitely the future. And Melendez could see the outfield because that's actually his primary position. We have him at starter because Drew Romo's just not ready yet. McCutchen is out. Why is McCutchen out? Yeah. Okay. We'll roll with it. What is this lineup from the Dodgers? They look to be struggling. The leadoff hitter is only hitting 200. All right. I do need to use the restroom, though. So I'm just going to take a quick break, and I will be right back. All right. All right. So we will be facing off against Tony Gonsolin today. 85 overall. Oh my God, doesn't give up hits. Not much of a strikeout rate, though. I don't know. We'll see what we can
The
do.
left fielder, Jonathan Daza.
Start off with a lazy fly ball on the right. Just barely caught. Looked like maybe the second baseman should have taken
The first baseman,
a rip at that one, but
Harold Castro.
gosh. So we get two fastballs, pretty much middle. So 2 pitches, 2 swings, and 2 outs to start the game. I mean, good timing on that. And again, another fastball down the middle. This time Nolan Jones sends it out into left. And I think that's going to bounce over the wall. It does. And that is an automatic double. We'll take it. So last game we played, we had an offensive explosion, scoring 14 runs against the Boston Red Sox. Really slow start, but ended up just piling it on late. Good splitter there. We're way out in front. I'm really curious how the team's going to perform against a guy like Gonsolin, who doesn't have a high strikeout rate, but has 99 hit per nine. That means our window for timing is going to be smaller. That means contact is going to be smaller. And there we see the splitter again. That pitch is nasty. We've been fooled on it twice. We've seen it twice. And now let's see what Casey Mize can do. I don't think we pitched him with him much this year, if at all. He had a really great year with us in his first year last year. But not doing as great so far this year. See if we can get a fastball at the knees. See what Tommy Edman can do there. I feel like that was strike three anyway. They say he didn't go around, and they say that was also a ball. I would disagree with both of those. But I also have a vested interest in a strikeout, so what are you going to say? All right, Mize winding up. Count is 2-2. Another fouled off pitch. We'll go try and hit him with his back foot slider. Swing and a miss. First strikeout today. Not nearly as efficient as Edman was for the Dodgers, but a little blooper on the left. Just falls foul. All right. Lux is going to ground out. And who is this tall fellow? Is Cody Bellinger really that tall? I did not realize Cody Bellinger was him when it came to height. He's 6'3". He looks like he's like 6'7" in this game. Holy. Ho-ho! Mize gets him on the fastball on the outside part of the plate. 2 out of the 3 batters retired with strikeouts. That's a good start against this really potent Dodgers lineup.
The third baseman, number 7, Brendan Rogers.
And so far, Gonsolin has been really content to just throw his fastballs in the middle of the plate. That one a little bit closer to the inside, but still hittable. I mean, we're getting them. We're swinging at them. These are very good hittable pitches. We just have to trust that if we keep swinging at strikes and get good timing, that we'll eventually have some land. And I think that's going to be 3 pitches and 3 outs. Holy shit, it is. Okay. You know, I still maintain that those were all good swings. You're getting fastballs in the middle of the plate. It's not really pitches you want to take. Anthony Santander now with the Dodgers. Oh my God, that was a really close pitch. Payoff pitch incoming on the full count. And that is a swing and a miss. Third strikeout for Mize in his only seen fourth batter.
Man.
Oh God, that one is crushed. No strikeout to be had there. Verdugo, though, good arm, holds him at second. But now the Dodgers threatening with a runner in scoring position. And righty-righty, we're going to spin some sliders. See if we can put Suarez away. And down he goes. 3 sliders, 3 strikes. And we miss on our next 3 pitches. We're going to give him a fastball to hit. And we get a really bad call from Blue there. That one definitely in the strike zone. So that's tough. We really need another strikeout here. Or some sort of softly hit ground ball. See what that high fastball does. And down he goes. Checks his swing. They say he went around. Strike 3 called. And Mize gets another 2 strikeouts on his line. 6 batters, 4 strikeouts. I will take that any day. Oh, wow. A splitter right down the middle. Tovar doesn't miss. And it's gone. Ladies and gentlemen, pack your bags. Next stop, Pound Town. Tovar with his 9th home run. He sends that one 411 feet out to dead center. This ballpark pretty hitter friendly. And we finally get to Gonsolin there, taking a 1-run lead. This one's going to be a single back up the middle. MJ Melendez red hot at the plate as of recent. He's going to add a single to his line. Ooh, good hard fastball on the outside of the plate. And back to the top of the lineup. Just want a little blooper into right. Falls right in front of the fielder. Wow. Okay. So we go first to third on that one. Wasn't really expecting that, but we got runners on the corners. No outs. And Castro's going to send a little blooper out to right. We're actually going to send the runner at third home. And it was a mistake. I thought we had the speed. It seemed like maybe he got a bad takeoff. I don't mind it. I don't mind the aggressive base running. I know it wasn't that deep. I just didn't think that the fielder, since it was a second baseman, like running away from home, he would have had to make the catch, turn, realize the runner was running, and then make the throw. I guessed wrong, but Nolan Jones adds a single. And maybe we might get something here with 2 outs and 2 on.
1 ball, no strike.
Okay, Blue. It's going to be like that today, huh? Duvall, just a bit early on that. Good splitter from Gonsolin. I feel like he should be leaning on that one. And then he gets him on the curve. That one, an absolute dot. Can't fault him. That was a beautiful pitch from Gonsolin. Give credit where credit is due. And now we'll see what Mize can do. Got a righty-righty matchup, so we'll be spinning some sliders his way, coupled with some hard inside fastballs. Mize has not had great command of the fastball today, and that slider missed big time. It's a little worrying. Can't miss a slider in that spot. That's another strikeout. Max Stacy, who's seemingly having a good year, hitting .321. Watches strike three go right by him. We're back at the top of the lineup. Not a good throw from Mize. Sinker went right down the heart of the plate. Luckily, it ends up just being a ground ball. Same with Gavin Lux. Grounds out to Harold Castro. And that's another 1-2-3 inning. There's the splitter. We got to be seeing that one better. It's going to eat us up today. Another fastball down the middle. Gonsolin has not been too accurate. He's thrown a lot of pitches in the heart of the plate. It's kind of surprising we only have one run to show for it. But just like in the last game versus the Red Sox, you just have to trust in the process. Get strikes, swing at them, time them up, and eventually should find success. So we take one there on 3-0. Looking to maybe grab a walk. The high fastball's fouled off. And now we find ourselves in a full count. There was the splitter. Oh my God. I thought that was another splitter. Realized it was a fastball too late. And Verdugo goes down with a fastball right in the middle of the plate. Got in our head a little bit there. I think just expecting Gonsolin to just throw the pitch has fooled us the most. And we end up getting frozen.
1 ball, 1 strike.
We're just early and still whiff on that one. Strike two. And then we get eaten up by the curveball. Runner does not go. That's a tough at-bat for McMahon.
Now batting,
He's looking a little foolish there.
Ezekiel Tovar.
All right, Tovar. He crushed one into center last time. Let's see what he can do here. It's a splitter. Oh, my God. Gonsolin owning us right now. And that one's not going to get through. Tovar goes down. Okay. So we had some tough at-bats there. Still 6 hits, but only 1 run to show for it. Like to see a little bit more production out of the lineup there. Luckily, Mize has been pitching to Jim. has only allowed 1 base runner through 3 full innings of work. And I think has 4 strikeouts in his first 6 batters. Mize, though, missing with his first few pitches. And we're going to challenge Santander here with the fastball inside. He's going to just take that one. We give him another one, but Santander pops that one up as well. And now on to James Outman, who hit the double in his last at-bat. Not as much success here. Grounds out to Rogers. Good throw. And we're on to the 5th. Still a really close ball game. Gonsolin's been very efficient. He's made a lot of mistake pitches, but it really hasn't hurt them too much. The off-speed, though, has really fooled us. The curveballs, the splitters. He's gotten plenty of swing and miss. Pretty close curveball there. Oh my God, and we get fooled again, expecting the splitter, and instead it's just a low fastball. That's the second time we watched a very hittable fastball go by for strike 3. There's that curveball, soft contact. Dawes is unable to run that one out. At least we're eating up some pitches this time. Speaking of eating pitches, how about that one from Harold Castro? Not known for his power, but hits a rocket, 101 off the bat. Hits the wall, and that's a double for him. Now with the runner in scoring position, have a chance to do something here with 2 outs. And Nolan Jones is going to get a hold of this one. Oh my God. But it ends up just being a line out to right. Good swing there. That's a perfect that just doesn't fall. And again, another hit. And no damage done.
The first baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
No ball. 1 strike.
We have absolutely brutalized these batters, though. Righty with the slider.
1 ball. 1 strike. 1 and 2.
Let's see if we can get Suarez with the splitter. It's worked on us. Mize misses there, though. Counts even at 2-2. And the slider's been good. We'll go back to it. We get the pop-up. Rogers has no problem.
Up next to the Dodgers, the left fielder, Edward Olivares.
I don't really think Mize needs to cover there, but he does. And this looks like it could very well be another 1-2-3 inning for Casey Mize. I think we're going to go with another slider, maybe a little bit farther outside the plate. Spin it to win it, baby.
That's the ball.
Was it, though?
2 strikes.
I mean, I know the pitch was a ball, but I feel like maybe he may have gone around there. Let's see if we can put him away with a curveball. We've thrown it a few times. It's been good, and it is good there.
Yep, he's out.
So Mize puts down another 3 batters in a row. And despite our success getting runners on base, we haven't been able to capitalize. The only thing that's actually gotten across has been the solo shot from Tovar.
No, that's high.
Duvall should get a pretty easy pitch here. It's a slider. Definitely a good pitch to take a rip at, but we don't recognize it in time. And then we beat the slider into the ground.
He's out.
Another one. Very hittable pitch. Good timing on it. We just miss it.
1 ball, no strike.
Lefty. Verdugo really struggling versus lefties this year.
Hey! 1 ball, 1
Blue's given us some tough calls. We've seen some balls called for strikes.
2-1.
Oh, man. A high fastball that just clips the edge of the zone. That's the 3rd time we watched a fastball go across for a strike on strike 3.
Leading up for the Dodgers, the catcher, Matt Stassi.
This has really turned into a pitcher's duel.
No, that's the ball.
God dang, Blue.
No.
Oh my God, that was just a strike for Gonsolin. Dodgers may be using some of that $1 billion on the umpires here, but that's a strike apparently. Give me that.
There we go.
And now we find ourselves behind in the count. Mize misses, and that's his first walk of the day.
Runner.
Melendez? Oh my God. What are you doing? So the walk ends up not hurting us.
That's the ball.
And there is another strikeout for Mize. There's 2 out. Now Gavin Lux 0 for 2 on the day.
Strike. Woo.
Much like the rest of his team. Wow, great glove from McMahon, and the throw is in time. What a defensive effort from McMahon with the diving grab and saves us a runner. So now they're moving from Gonsolin, and we're going to see the lefty, Caleb Ferguson.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Dodgers,
Now we do not do well
Caleb.
versus lefties.
1 ball, no strike.
So we'll see how we perform here. McMahon, one of those excellent versus righties, but does struggle versus lefties. But hits an opposite field one here. That one's going to fall. Still rolling, just now fielded, and that's going to be a double for McMahon.
The batter.
That's a fastball away.
Ezekiel Tovar.
McMahon sits back on it, just bloops it out into left field. Tovar, on the other hand, pretty solid versus lefties. 72 power. Ferguson a little all over the place to start. We get a high fastball, take a rip. Now find ourselves in a 2-2 count. Whew. Pretty good sweeping curve. We just managed to get a piece of it. Not on that one, though. That one puts Tovar away. So hard to judge that pitch, I think. I mean, at least for me. You see it up, but then the way it curves down, you just don't really know if it's going to fall in the strike zone or not, like that. You kind of just have to just not swing and hope for the best. That's 3 in a row. What is he setting us up for? Another high fastball. Swing to protect there. Really close. And we have not gotten those calls today. So I like the approach by Melendez. We've even seen balls like that called for strikes. So Blue's been pretty generous. But so far, we really haven't seen a mistake pitch from Ferguson. He's been pitching all around the outside of the zone. Full count here. And we clip that low inside fastball. Whew! That was a long at bat, but it finally works out. We draw a walk. And we're now up to the top of our lineup. Daza, I think, has 99 contact versus lefties. Oh, that was our pitch. Ah, we're just way out in front of it. That's the first real mistake pitch we've seen from Ferguson so far. Oh, shit. Shoot. Apologies for the language. Daza gets plunked. And that's going to be it as he loads the bases. And now it's going to be Giovanni Moran. They go to another lefty. And Harold Castro shoots one down the third base line. 2 are going to score. And a double for Castro, his second of the day. What a crucial time. Castro, I think, has 96 clutch rating, and he shows it there. Now it's only 1 out. And the double play off the table. Have a really good opportunity to do some damage here and extend this lead late. There it is. There it isn't. Nolan Jones with another really hard liner. This time to left field, last time to right, but both of them lined right to the fielder. Still managed to score one. I'll take that. Oh my goodness, Adam Duvall. We're late on that. Okay. Okay.
1-1. Ball 2.
Okay. Oh, that was a pretty decent pitch to swing at. It's going to be a fly out, but we managed to get 3 in that inning. That was huge. Now Casey Mize at 78 pitches here in the bottom of the 7th. Running a little low on gas. I think we're going to look to the bullpen. It's not a save yet, so we don't necessarily need to go to Strom. Lawrence has been really good this year. Let's get him up, and we'll get Larkin up in case we do need a lefty. I would like to see Mize get through at least another inning. This umpire is terrible. I'll call it out even if it works in our favor. Looked like Bellinger was pretty upset about that call. Tried to take the first base umpire out. Ooh, and then Bellinger tries to take out Mize, but he gloves that one. And there is out number 1.
Right fielder, Anthony Santander.
Mize has been so good, I think only allowing 2 base runners.
0-2.
I want to say 5 or 6 strikeouts so far as well. Oh, Castro knocks it down with his glove. The throw to first is in time. Good coverage by Mize. And there is out number 2. Good defense. A little weary of Outman. He hit an absolute piss missile out into the right field gap earlier in this game.
That's the ball. Ball. High.
Okay. I know that was not a strike, but we have seen that call to strike against us. Kind of hoping for another generous call there. But Alman fooled on the splitter, and we'll go back to this reliable slider. Puts him away. That's 7 strong for Casey Mize. I think that's going to be it for him. And looking at this lineup, I don't know if the Dodgers just have their B squad in or what, but we're going to go with the rookie Larkin. I like pitching with him. He's been good. Okay. I don't know what I thought I saw, but oh man, then we miss on that. We get a change up right down the heart of the plate. Rogers, good timing. You got to make him pay for that one. And Verdugo continues his struggles versus lefties as he grounds out to the second baseman. And that is a quick first 2 outs in this inning. Now Ryan McMahon also struggles versus lefties. That's something maybe we need to address in the offseason. We're just not very consistent against lefties, as it shows there, but we're going to head into the bottom of the 8th with a 3-run lead. No, a 4-run lead.
Number 53, Gene Larkin.
Let's see if we can put him away with this back foot slider. Ooh, that one was really, really close. But the changeup does it. That's a strikeout for Larkin. And the struggles for this Dodgers lineup continue.
No ball. One strike. Ball. One ball. One strike.
Do you see what I see? This umpire sucks. Oliveira staying alive behind in the count. Fighting everything off. Let's raise the slider a little bit and bring it back inside a little bit more. That gets him. Swing and a miss. First two batters retired via strikeout.
Chris Taylor.
Ball. One ball. No strike.
Taylor gets a hold of this one, but it's just a loud strike. That one hits the net. Let's see if we can fool him with back-to-back changeups. He gets a piece. How about a little two-seamer in on the hands? That gets him down. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts for Larkin. We might just keep him in.
Your attention, please. Now,
Looking ahead, it looks like a lefty would be a good
number 43.
move, so we'll leave Larkin in, see if he can finish this one off.
Loizaga.
Not a safe situation. So we'll save the closer. And Loizaga, after his first pitch, has pulled something in the old groin region.
Your attention.
So he's not able to continue. Instead, we'll see Brewstar Gratterall. I don't know why he wouldn't be out anyway. You would think he would be their closer. But I guess not. That's a really hard sinker. 98, he can run that up to 100. And we're having a hard time catching up to it. Very late on the first 2 we see. Oh man, that one really close, and we actually get the call there.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
Okay, so far nothing but sinkers. And we have ourselves a full count.
That's 4. Take your
The
base.
slider misses, and Tovar gets on with a walk. Melendez late on the sinker as well, pops this one up. And that'll be the first out here in the 9th. Pretty good pitch to swing at for Jonathan Daza. But unfortunately, it's just a lazy fly out, only 77 off the bat. That fastball, 101. There's Castro, who was our hero before. He takes a rip at another 100-mile-an-hour fastball. Some soft contact, and that's going to be our lineup. We do not extend this lead. And now we're going to rely on Larkin for another inning.
Strike 1.
Facing off against Max Stassi.
1-1.
What that changeup do? Not what we needed it to do. I'm okay to go back to it, though. Now Larkin getting tired. He's at 25 pitches almost. We may have to actually go to someone else. Finally puts him away there. That's the fourth batter and the fourth strikeout for Larkin. He has been disgusting. Ooh, starting to miss a little bit though. There's a strike in the bottom of the plate with a slider. Let's try and put him away. Edmonds swings at strike 4 or at ball 4. And it'll be a challenge fastball incoming. These batters are really making Larkin work. But I think we have out number 2 here. And we do. And now we have a nice lefty-lefty matchup to finish this one off. Gavin Lux takes a 2-seamer low for strike 2.
That's the ball.
Ooh. Got a hold of that one. But that is 6 retired, all 6 strikeouts for Larkin. And we blank the Dodgers. Pretty close game. We only win by 4, but it never really felt like the Dodgers were threatening. What a day for our pitching staff. Only 1 hit on the day. Casey Mize gets player of the game, deservedly so. 7 innings, 1 hit allowed, 8 strikeouts, and 2 walks. Larkin comes in and finishes the job with 6 consecutive strikeouts. And that's a good game. It's a good game. Pretty happy with that. All right, so we take game 1 of the series against the Dodgers. And after setting our trade block, we have an offer from the Yankees. They want to take Peter Lambert off of our hands for starting pitcher Luke Weaver. That's going to be a pass. All right, so the Dodgers end up taking the series 2-3, which was the score in the last 2 games as well. We're now 42-33. We're 4.5 games out of first place. And now taking on the Mets, we take game 1. We lose game 2 and another week of scouting. Rick McGowan, maybe kind of a dud. How about Greg Rivera? He doesn't fall any. He looks suitable. We discovered no new outfielders, so let's instead head to... Let's look out in the West, I think. McGowan fell roughly 20 spots after a week of scouting. I kind of want to see if that holds true, so we'll give him another week. What other fielders do we got that look interesting? Or guys that maybe we want to take another week of scouting at? Barto Valido, that's still a pretty broad potential rating. Let's give him another week of scouting. I'm really curious. How that ends up. Yeah, we'll settle with that. All right, so we take 2 out of 3 versus the Mets. Now we're on to Cincinnati, St. Louis, and a game versus Texas to round out the month of June. Couple injuries. We end up only taking one against Cincinnati. And then versus St. Louis, we get another trade offer from the Padres. Interesting interdivision. They want Peter Lambert from us in return for a right fielder, Pavin Smith. I think we have all the utility pieces that we need. He looks okay, but doesn't really make an impact. I would consider maybe, a prospect or another pitcher, but we'll pass on that trade. And we take game 1 versus St. Louis. Lose game 2, back to the scouting report. And McGowan continues to fall. Okay. Bartolo Valido. I mean, at 53, I don't know how you could take this guy in the top 100. Little to no contact. Pretty good power and decent defense, but that's probably going to be a pass for us. We discovered 2 new outfielders, though, in the West. So let's see who that was. That was Josh Young and Greg Cowell. Josh Young does not look very good. Greg Cowell, I mean, at 154 maybe, but nothing that's really tickling my pickle. What else we got? So Lorenzo Trevino is projected to go in the top 5. I don't know. We pick at 13, so I don't know if that's the move to even waste some time scouting him. Tyler Maldonado looks pretty interesting. Let's give him a look. And I want to keep looking at some outfielders, look at our options there. Jason Fernandez looks all over the place, but it's intriguing. But so does Joel. Let's take a look at Joel. For someone who's projected to go later in the top 100, I think that looks respectable. Okay. So we finished out taking 2 of 3 versus St. Louis. And now on to the Rangers and the impending MLB draft. We take game 1 versus the Rangers, game 2, and game 3. So we sweep a really talented Rangers team. They're only 48 and 41. Okay. So the draft is now, 3 days away? 2 days away. We've simmed a couple weeks now. So let's see how we're looking statistically. The lineup is really coming along. Top 3 batters all hitting really close or over 300. Nolan Jones continues his hot streak and is actually improving in an area. It's baffling to me, his regression, but it is what it is. Duvall, he's still old, but he's still got it, hitting 272 with 12 homers. Rogers continues his hot streak, looking phenomenal. Verdugo's kind of coming around, regressing still pretty hard versus lefties. I really hope he doesn't turn into a bust. We signed him to a 5-year deal. McMahon looking good, improving versus lefties, which is really, really nice. Tovar not having the blazing hot start that he did last year, but at least he's not injured for 6 months, so I'll take that. And MJ Melendez finally coming back in his stride, hitting around 250. He's no longer regressing versus righties, and we're seeing a lot of improvement from him. So that's great. How about the rotation? Eflin's still solid. Montgomery is disgusting. Seems like he's definitely been worth the $15 million contract we gave him. Casey Mize struggling, but he's still young and marginally better over last year. Marquez still struggling, but still improving. And Dollander, he's cold. After his incredibly hot start, he has definitely cooled off. ERA at 3.58, whip at a 1.4. Still a good WAR though at 1.6 this early on to the year. So he will stay in the rotation. Seems like it was a good move to bring Senzatella back up in the long relief role. He's been good. Suter's been good. And then our middle relief, Koch struggling. Kinley's okay. And then Lucas Sims. Man. I thought we paid him more. But I guess for $5 million, I mean, it's still not good, but. And then our closer, Matt Strom. Phenomenal. 24 saves, 2 blown saves. But that ERA and that whip is disgusting. Is he in the running for reliever of the year? He is. Behind Andrew Watts, who, holy hell, 0.84 ERA. What in the world? That is some really filthy pitching. 32 saves already. Man. Okay. Back to the task at hand. We usually only play like 1 or 2 games. Like, I mean, we always play 2 games a month, but we usually only play 1, sometimes none in the month of July, depending on how long the draft and the trade deadline takes us. I would like to play the A's. I know they're not good, but after doing an 8-season rebuild with them, where we really established a dynasty, it'd be nice to go back to to see the Oakland A's again, and then we could also beat up a little bit on San Francisco again. The Yankees are below 500. Oh my goodness. Ooh, actually, maybe we should play the Marlins. They ended up landing Juan Soto in free agency, and he's having an insane year. So it'd be fun to go and play against him. Hopefully we sweep them and show Juan Soto why he should have signed with us instead. But with that, let's get to the MLB draft. And here we go. So I think we looked at a lot of different positions, and we actually ended up discovering a player that looks really good. Martin Ortiz. We maybe should have arguably given him another week of scouting, but he looks really solid. Second base isn't necessarily a position of need, but we do need a future third baseman. I think he's definitely gonna be on the board. Tyler Maldonado actually ended up looking pretty decent. Trying to think how we should approach this. I know we looked, let's see, his first baseman. He looks pretty good. We'll add him to the queue. I know we looked a lot at third baseman. Charlie Melton looks really nice. Maybe not the highest potential. Hopefully he lands in that, mid to high B potential range, but a really good power bat with actual decent contact skills. I feel like if he's there after our first pick, he would definitely be considered next. Ward Durant, much farther down the board, looks like a quality bat. Even Billy Beam, maybe a D potential, but we've had Harold Castro, who's been a D potential player, and he's been awesome. He's been incredible. So I don't want to disregard people just because their potential isn't, a guaranteed A. We looked at shortstop Mark Gutierrez. He looks pretty solid. And then in the outfield, we have Bourbon, really risky. He could be a D potential with a 60-something overall, or he could be, a high B potential at like 70 overall. We don't know. It would be a risk, but we'll definitely add him to the queue. Dennis Blackwell looks really nice. Greg Minioc looks like he would be a solid addition. Ooh, and Chester Hammond can also play catcher. That's really rare. We see that with our starting catcher, MJ Melendez. Then at center field, nope. Nope. And at right, Bartolo, not great, but maybe he falls really far in the draft since he was a discovered player, and we have a chance to scoop him up late. All right, so there's our draft board, and here we go. The 2025 MLB draft is underway. Who has the first pick? The Boston Red Sox. And they go with... Now, we also scouted no pitchers. We scouted no pitchers. May come back to bite us, but we have a ton. This is so loud. We have a ton of A and B potential pitchers down in the minors. I don't think we need to add to that. The next pick from the Arizona Diamondbacks is David Bake. Another starting pitcher. So far, God, that is so loud. So far, 2 starting pitchers off the board. And the Nationals, who I feel like is always in the top 5, select Lorenzo Trevino. We didn't bother scouting him because we didn't think he would fall. And how certain are we about Martin Ortiz? It's a pretty big gap in potential and overall. It would kind of be a risk, but we think he is a top 8 player or a top 10 player in the draft. We have him at number 8. I'm just going to reorder these by rank while we wait for our draft opportunity. I don't know. This shortstop looks pretty good too. All right, 42, 82, 130, 42, 39. I will say we did a really good job discovering some talent this year. That's something that's always kind of hit or miss. But we got a pretty wide range of options, some really good discovered prospects, some guys that we scouted that look pretty good down the board, so we're not just guessing. All right, and now we have our opportunity. I do think now in hindsight, maybe we should have scouted Martin Ortiz a little bit more, but I'm going to trust the scouts. They say he's the 8th ranked player in the draft, and we will take him at number 13. Martin Ortiz, welcome. He does want $3.3 million of signing bonus, which that's a lot. That's probably a quarter of our budget. So we'll have to be wary of that as we look at other players. 1.5. Another Maldonado wants another $3 million. So even if he does fall to us, could we afford both of those players? If we can't afford both those players, can we afford anyone else? I don't know. A lot of these guys want $1 million plus. So that's tough. But we'll take the best talent and see how the money situation works out later. All right, let's sim to our next pick. Looks like we lost a few players, but not many. So we have Dennis Blackwell. We have him at 55. He looks really solid across the board. Would add some pretty good speed to the outfield. Bartolo Valito, power bat, not much contact. Chester Hammond. Yeah. I think Dennis Blackwell's the move. He looks pretty solid. Almost guaranteed beat potential. Probably 60-something overall. A little worried about his defense in the outfield, but we can work on that. He's got a really good bat. Let's get him. All right. On to our next pick. We still have all of our options available to us, which is pretty rare. So, Valito and Wright, good defense, but really struggles at the plate. Hammond, really struggles defensively, but the fact that he plays catcher is really intriguing. And then Richie Chesick at first base. I am really attracted to that power. We're at 72 and we project him at 82. At first base, I really don't care about defense all that much, but he looks like a quality bat with some good pop. Maybe not the highest potential, but again, our starting first baseman right now. Oh, that's another thing. We don't really need a first baseman. Oh. We really need more help in the outfield, and the prospect of another catcher option is really intriguing. Valito has speed and defense, but if you can't hit the ball, you're not going to make it in the majors. I think we're going to go Richie Chesick. Good bat, maybe a little bit of a liability on defense. Okay speed. We just kind of have to hope that that potential is at least maybe a high C. We'll see. Richie Chesick, welcome to the club, my friend. All right, we still have all of our options available to us. We still have Billy Beam way down here. We're at pick 87. So, Hammond or Valito? Do we go defense or do we go offense? Oh, goodness. Valito higher potential. Hammond might still fall to us. We're only at 87. He's originally projected to go 123. All right, we're going to go with Valito. Maybe his bat develops. Hopefully it does. He's sound defensively, which is something we do need in the future of our outfield. All right. Now at 117, it's going to be Ward or Billy Beam. Beam can play all of the infield minus shortstop. Not the highest potential, but Durant could also be bad. But that 88 and 90 potential for the future contact and the vision discipline, decent power. I think we're going to go with Ward. And then that's it. All right. So we only have 2 more rounds. What prospects do we have available to us? DeAndre Crawford, we had him at number 90. He was a discovered player. Felipe Chavez, looks like the potential is going to be good, but not much else. Might take a stab at a relief pitcher. Junior Gann. He's got a good slider, fastball, sinker. Everything's pretty good except for velocity, which isn't that big of a deal. We've already gone all position players, so let's take a stab at Junior Gann. And we can still scout him as we are progressing to sign. And then our last pick. All right, we'll take a stab. DeAndre Crawford, why not? Good defensively, okay bat. Could be an A potential player, we don't know. All right, DeAndre. Well, are there any pitchers? There's still some relief pitchers. How about Rob Betts? Pretty even across the board. Has really high control from what we know. He's a lefty. Sure. Rob Betts. Why not? All right, so we finished off with a couple relievers to round out the draft. And there we go. There we go. All right. I don't think we're going to have anyone in the home run derby. Could have been Jorge Soler, but a dude decided to get injured for 6 months. We'll also get to see who got named to the All-Star team. And then I think we'll go and play against the Miami Marlins. Game 3 of the series versus Atlanta. And Dollander, he's injured, but only out for a week or two, so that's okay. We'll put him on the 15-day, and we have a trade offer from the Nationals. They want Jace Peterson. We signed him in free agency. He was a big letdown. Ryan McKenna. I was going to say I know that name. He spent a season in Oakland. He looks okay. Good defensively and good speed. He's 28. I mean, we do need speed. I just don't know how he's going to crack the road. He's don't really expect him to crack the lineup. That good speed and defense, though, that is something. Why not? We get someone younger, maybe lacks a little bit of utility versus Jace Peterson, but very good defensive abilities, really good speed. Maybe if his bat comes around, he could see some time. We'll take that. Jorge Alfaro Fan 38, you subbed. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. It means a lot, man. Thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. All right, we don't have any players from our team in the home run derby, so we will not participate. And we should be able to now see who is named an All-Star. I'm assuming Jordan Montgomery was. Can we just go to the awards, All-Star voting? All right. So Jordan Montgomery does get an All-Star nod. Tough that is, he's only 6-6, but he's having a really, really good year. Somehow, did he just like shit the bed recently? Matt Strom with a 1.17 ERA and a .59 WHIP doesn't make the All-Star team. That's insane. I mean, I guess both these guys are absolutely disgusting, but that's... I feel like that's a snub. Wow, I feel like we got some pretty good ball players that are kind of getting snubbed here. So Montgomery's the only all-star on the entire roster, which really surprises me. We have some guys that are really good hitters. They have pretty high WAR. They're contributing a lot. I would think that we would be. I feel like we got snubbed a little bit on the all-star votes. That's a little frustrating. But let's see what we can do here against the Miami Marlins. We haven't seen Montgomery pitch. I think maybe we played with him once. So let's pitch a game with him. Also, a day to sign draft picks. And our number one priority is, of course, going to be our number one pick, Martin Ortiz. So we'll add him here so he gains some interest. And then down the board, let's take a look at these relief pitchers. We just took a shot in the dark on them. The rest of these guys were scouted almost all the way. So we'll get the scouting up on these guys, get some interest and see if we want to bring them in. And then let's face off. We're facing off against Sandy Alcantara as well. Really talented young pitcher for the Marlins. And our one lone all-star we'll get to see in action today. The lineup is gone a little cold. That is less than ideal. Less than ideal for sure. But no one else, I think, really needs to be sat. We brought up Luis Garcia. In 29 at-bats, he's hitting .414. Like, I want to get him into the lineup, but who do we take out? He can play second, third, and short. Tovar's having a good year. McMahon's having a good year. And Brendan Rodgers is having arguably his best year. The only option would be to move McMahon to first and sub out Castro. But Castro is one of our best hitters. He doesn't have a lot of power, but he's a consistent 300 hitter. He's got 94 clutch rating. I would consider maybe moving Castro to the outfield, but he's too damn slow. He's just way too slow to play in the outfield. So I think we're just going to have to settle with what we got. And by settling, I mean guys hitting, 275 to 300 with 10 homers. Alrighty. Now we've had some good games today.
The left fielder, Jonathan.
All right, Sandy Alcantara, not quite developed here, but he's got a lot of velo. He's got really good stuff. He's having a pretty good year, 3.46 ERA. It's going to be tough to get to him, but I believe in the squad. And Daza is actually going to get a leadoff single. Little blooper into right. Only 68 off the back. 1 mile an hour away from being really nice.
Harold Castro.
And that's going to be a double play. Really close play at first. But we get a fastball down the middle. And Castro does not get on it. Nolan Jones having a career year. He's going to hit a single right back up the middle. Given his power ratings, I would like to see him drive the ball a lot more. I feel like when we user him, a lot of times we just get singles, occasional double, but really would like to see him with a lot more pop in his bat. Duvall letting the first 2 pitches go by.
Sing.
And that's a hard liner down the first base line. But Ben's foul. How about that one, though? Duvall elevates this one. It's high and deep out to right. And that one is gone. Duvall with a 2-run shot, his 13th of the year, showing some opposite field power on that high fastball. We find ourselves with a quick 2-0 lead. Of course, that could change when we face Juan Soto. Uh-oh. Is Brendan Rodgers going to add on? No. Center fielder just standing like a statue. Falls right into his glove. And that's the end of the first, but a productive one. We'll take it.
Leading up for the Marlins, the second baseman, Willie.
All right, Jordan Montgomery. Let's see why you're our one All-Star.
Down that foul. Oh, 2 is the count.
First 2 pitches are strikes, and the third, Willie Castro swings right through the curveball. Starting off the same way we did against the Dodgers.
Hey.
With a leadoff strikeout.
Ball.
And we're going to try and put away Dylan Head, whoever that is. Who is Dylan Head? A drafted player, 20 years old. He doesn't look great. He looks really good defensively, I'll give him that. But he's fighting against Montgomery. Getting a hold of a couple pitches. See if the inside fastball gets him. And it does. 2 batters, 2 strikeouts for Jordan Montgomery. And here we have Juan Soto. We went after him. We offered him a max deal. He wanted none of it. And he is having an insane season. As you see, they're hitting close to 350. And has, I think we saw 31 home runs already at the halfway point through the season. Let's see if we can get him on the high fastball. And we do! So 3 batters for Montgomery, 3 strikeouts. Retires the side in order, including the great Juan Soto.
Leading up for Colorado, the right fielder.
That's a good start to this game.
Alex Verdugo.
1-0.
Oh, man, that was the pitch. Changed up right down the middle. We just couldn't sit back on it long enough.
Ball.
Fooled on the changeup. This one does not miss. Good timing. We can't get a piece. And now a full count here for Verdugo. Sinker on the outside part of the plate. Pretty much have to swing to protect there.
Hey. 0-1's the count. Ball 1.
That sinker changeup combo is pretty nasty.
Hey. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
But McMahon launches one into center. It's high. It's deep. And it's off the wall. Center fielder can't get to it, and that is a double for McMahon. He hits righties pretty well. Kind of surprised he couldn't carry that one out, but we'll take it.
Counts 1-0.
We are pretty good against righties, so I feel pretty confident, even against a talented pitcher like Sandy Alcantara. If I were Alcantara, I think I would be mixing up low fastballs, sinkers, changeups. Because when you see a fastball and a sinker coming low,
We got full count.
all right, payoff pitch for Tovar. That one ended up being a little bit farther outside than I thought. Doesn't catch the zone. And unfortunately, it's going to be out number 2. But don't worry, MJ Melendez turning his season around after a really slow start. It's an RBI single for him.
Now batting.
Pointing to the fans, let them know about it.
Daza.
And Daza takes a rip at pitch number 1. Good range from the left fielder. Is going to snag that one. But we get another one across, building our lead.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Man.
Ball.
Not going to lie. I'm not used to streaming for so long. Yesterday I did.
Count is 3-2.
I mean, is it 3-2? I feel like that could have been a strike. But not used to talking this long. Getting a little gassed. Oh my goodness. Candelario fooled on the changeup. Saw a ton of heat in that at bat. And this one right through the changeup. Like I said, same thing with Alcantara. Sinker, fastball, changeup, all low, all moving in different directions at different speeds.
Designated hitter, CJ Crow.
That's got to be tough to deal with. And we're looking at potentially strikeout number 5 in 6 batters. Montgomery is a menace.
Leading off for Colorado, the first baseman, Harold Castro.
One and one. Ball, back down.
Pretty happy with our at-bat so far versus Alcantara. I don't think we've swung at anything too bad. That one is going to fall. Okay.
Now batting, designated hitter, Nolan Jones.
Again, like to see a little bit more power out of the bat from Jones, but
Ball one.
he's been really good. Bad call there from Blue. Fans aren't happy. I wouldn't be happy either. And Jones is going to make him pay. This one launched into left. That's our second home run of the game. Nolan Jones heard me talking. Had to let me know. A sinker right down the heart of the plate. Jones does not miss.
Ball one, no strike.
And we have a quick 5-0 lead here in the third.
2-0. Hey!
Good sinker there. I thought that was a slider coming in initially, and then obviously way faster than the slider. Almost whiffed through that 12-6. We're pretty early on it.
3-2.
And that is another opposite field hit. Duvall, that one gets to the wall. He's going to have a double. And I think the Marlins are going to have to think about pulling Alcantara.
The third base.
And right on cue, there he goes. Michael Lorenzen is next.
Ladies and
He's having a good year, though. 2.61 ERA, 78 stamina for a reliever.
attention, please. Now pitching for the Marlins,
Would like to bring him to our ball club.
Michael Lorenzen.
So what do we got here? Changeup, fastball, sinker, slider, cutter. Pretty similar pitch mix to Alcantara. Maybe not quite as much velo. But he's got Brendan Rodgers in a 0-2 count.
Inside, ball one.
Ooh, that was a pretty good pitch. Rodgers pops it up, though. That's going to be out number one. Yeah, fastball right down the middle. Yikes. I can't believe we even made contact on that. We were way out in front. That 99 contact versus righties coming into play. All right. 2 gone. Man on second for McMahon. He had a monster shot to center last time.
Ball one.
Back-to-back changeup. McMahon, I think, expecting the fastball a little out in front.
Yep, that ball went out.
A lot of changeup so far. And there's another one. This one, though, line to first. Pitcher covers. And that is our first scoreless inning. Put up 5 in the first 2. Let's see if Montgomery can continue his incredible streak. As he's retired the first six batters he's faced. That cutter was a dangerous one.
Ball, that's out.
And Garcia is fighting. Pitch number 8 incoming. We've thrown a lot of heat. Let's see what the curveball does. That gets him.
Batting 8, the first base.
I gotta look. Is that? Yeah. 7 batters, 7 strikeouts.
Davis.
Montgomery is dealing.
Ball. Ball 2.
Losing a little bit here, missing on those last 2 pitches. And the strikeout streak is over. Michael Chavez hits a rocket. That one is gone. His 5th homer of the year. And he did not miss. Marlins fans are loving it as they get a run back.
Inside. Ball.
And that's tough. After striking out your first 7 batters and your first hit is a home run. That's tough.
Ball 1.
But that's baseball. All right. So considerably less of a dominant performance this inning, giving up the homer and then a couple flyouts. But to retire your first 7 batters all by strikeout is a hell of a start. I don't think any pitcher would be too upset about that. And we still have a 4-run lead. I think we'll be okay. Tovar takes a swing at the first pitch. Grounds out to short.
Ball.
And Melendez maintaining his hot streak. Is 1 for 1 today. He is also going to ground out to the shortstop.
Out.
And that is a pretty quick first 2 outs in this frame. Back to the top of the lineup.
Aye. Ball 1.
That's the second pretty tough call we've seen from the umpire for the Marlins.
Ball. That pitch is out.
I think that one should have been a strike. As Jonathan Daza fights off the hard fastball. Counts even now at 2-2.
3-2.
Out in front of that slider. That was a good pitch to take a swing at. And that one is going to land. I thought we were way out in front of that one. But Daza, great contact rating. Very early. I think we're pretty lucky that that one ended up landing fair. And Castro swings at the first pitch. Flies out. And we're back to Jordan Montgomery.
Ball 1's the count.
Now we're back on track. Montgomery gets his 8th strikeout.
Juan Soto.
And got to be really careful here. We already seen one ball leave the yard.
1-1. Nope, that's off the plate.
Oh.
Ball 2.
There's the infamous Soto shuffle. And there is a big shot out into right. And over the wall? I'm not sure that physics really allow that.
Nope.
That baseball looked like a bouncy ball the way it hopped over the wall out there.
Ball, that's low.
But another batter down, another strikeout.
4-10.
0-1.
Montgomery is disgusting. This one is actually going to find the field, but Tovar ranges. Good throw to first, good snag by Castro. And despite the double from Soto, no more damage done. Nolan Jones 2 for 2. Double and a single on his line. No, a homer and a single. Gave that one a pretty good ride as well. Just laid on it. And a comebacker to Lorenzen. A little slow to react, and we're going to challenge that. I think Jones was safe. Let's take another look. While they do, I'm going to grab myself some more water.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh,
the Rockies are
just
challenging
kidding.
the previous
Oh, wait.
play.
There we go.
Upon video review, the umpires have upheld the call of outs at first base. Now batting, the center fielder, Adam.
I stepped away because I thought for sure he was safe. So the call is out at first. Okay. I don't know if we got hosed on that one.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Okay. Really late on that one. I thought we barely made contact.
3.
That one just clips the outside of the plate. I thought for sure that was going to be farther outside. A strikeout from Michael Lorenzen.
No ball.
Ooh, and another changeup that gets us. Brendan Rodgers swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And Lorenzen has done a good job of calming down our hot start.
Nope, outside.
Oh my God. I don't know what I thought I saw there, but that one was one you're going to want to take a rip at. Brendan Rodgers watches strike 3 go down pretty much the heart of the plate.
The Marlins, the designated hitter, CJ Crow.
balls, 2 strikes.
Can we fool him again?
Ball.
I've seen some curveballs. I think this high fastball, not quite high enough. Let's raise that a little bit. There we go. We at least get the pop up. No problems for Tovar. There we go. I would like to see Montgomery get to these guys a bit quicker. He's already at 71 pitches. And we haven't gotten through the 5th yet. But making quick work of Michael Chavez. And the cutter, absolutely bewildering Chavez. He takes a rip at that one. Swing and miss. And another strikeout on the line for Montgomery, continuing his excellent day. We're going to need to swing at that one, Verdugo. There we go. We get another really good one. But it's just another ground out. Lorenzen really making us work.
Ball 1.
Oh man, we're going to have to make solid contact on something. Try to get us with the fastball again. This time we take a rip. But it is another grounder. And the first 2 batters retired. Man, after such a hard start, I really thought this was going to end up being a blowout. But they pull Alcantara. And Lorenzen is not giving up anything. Base runners or otherwise. There we go. Trying to set up this curveball with those high fastballs.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And then a hard sinker. There we go. We have seen so much swing and miss today. This has been amazing. I could pitch with Jordan Montgomery every game. All right, so new pitcher on the mound. It's Ryan Weathers. A lefty this time. We've seen a lot of lefties out of the bullpen this year.
0-1's the count.
We are not nearly as good versus lefties as we are righties. As we see Melendez swinging through a high fastball on pitch number 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Damn, that was a really good slider. That started way outside of the plate, bends back in and just clips the outside part of the zone. That's a really good pitch. Little bend it like Beckham action. But Daza finally gets us on. Feel like it's been a while since we've had a base runner, but we get one here.
Up next,
A little blooper out to right.
the first baseman, Harold Castro.
Any other batter, that could have been a home run. Slider way up in the zone. Castro elevates it, but with only 32 power versus lefties, it's not going to go anywhere. But maybe Nolan Jones can. He tries to go opposite field again. Pretty high, fairly deep, but this one falls short of the warning track.
Please join us for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
So the single from Daza doesn't get us anything.
For the Marlins, the left fielder.
And now we're going to see Juan Soto again.
Soto.
He hit a double in his last at-bat, and he's going to start off with a first pitch single out to center.
No balls, 2 strikes.
I love the crowd. Aww. Aww. Bummer. Another strikeout. God, Montgomery's disgusting. Usually our best pitchers, I try not to use them too much because I don't want it to seem like we're just easy mode. I like to try and get, you know, our weaker batters or our weaker pitchers an opportunity to get back on track. Also, what a double play that was. Juan Soto took out McMahon at second.
Now pitching for the Marlins.
All right, and a new pitcher on the mound, Enoli Paredes.
And Noli Paredes.
And we're going to start off with a liner out on the left. That one unfortunately gloved. But a good swing from Duvall. Just need to elevate that a little bit more, and that could have been a home run. Rogers likes his first pitch too. He swings. And that's a really quick 2 outs. We've seen that a few times. Just gifted some good pitches and just not really doing much with them.
Ball 1, no strike.
Really like to see Verdugo with a hit today. He's struggled all year versus righties. And his struggles continue. Lazy fly ball out in the left, no problem for the outfielder. And back to Montgomery on the mound. He's probably getting a little tired at this point. Energy's getting low. Let's take a look at the bullpen. Probably need another. Well, I guess we have Suter. Pretty low leverage situation. Maybe give Sims an opportunity.
Ball 1. I got 1 ball, 1 strike. Hey, 2.
Lucas Sims has been a big disappointment this year. So, want to get him some reps in some of these low leverage situations.
Hey.
All right, 2 quick outs here on our end as well. Holding this Marlins lineup in check. Oh, Jonathan Daza. Good reaction. Reaches up, makes the catch over the shoulder. Good defense from our outfield there. And still Paredes on the mound here in the 9th. Love a little bit more cushion, 4 runs when you have Juan Soto in the lineup. You never know what can happen. a bloop and a blast, or a couple bloops and a blast, you could have some real danger. McMahon gave that one a pretty good ride out in the center, but again, caught. Really good slider. Tovar can't catch up to 96 down the heart of the plate. We find ourselves behind in the count. Managed to get a hold of that one, but again, it's another fly out. A lot of soft contact. Paredes, rating-wise, maybe not that good of a pitcher, but he's holding us in check.
That's a ball.
And Melendez carrying on the trend. This one's pretty deep. Gets almost to the warning track, but no further. And again, another fly out. And we're going to give Montgomery the opportunity to get a complete game shutout here. Oh, not a shutout, right? The one homer. But a complete game nonetheless. And that's going to be a leadoff double for Jacob Emana.
Nope. That's ball 2.
Come on, Montgomery. I know we're over 100 pitches, but you got this, big man. Gonna need you to put that change up a bit lower, though. All right, so a little comebacker to the mound. He knocks it down, ends up still making the play.
That's a ball. Ball in.
Starting to lose a little bit.
Hey. 2-2 to count. I got 3-2.
And if he walks him, I think we're going to have to pull him. It's not a walk.
He beat it.
It's a hit and an RBI, and I think we're going to have to go to the pen.
Your attention, please. Now,
Actually, a save situation now.
number 53, Gene Larkin.
What? Oh, my God. The game is trying to get me to lose.
Ball 2.
Also not ball 2.
Balls, no strike.
So far, we've thrown 3 strikes, and we have a 2-1 count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Dancing around Soto Duvall, closing in, and he makes the catch. That was really close to falling into no man's land. That one is going to get through, though. And Miami's threatening. We got to be pretty careful. But looks like that's going to do it. Rogers under it at the wall, makes the catch. Marlins were threatening there at the end. We really wanted Montgomery to get the complete game. He ends up giving up a couple base runners and a run, but still an outstanding performance from him. Don't want to take anything away from him. We started off hot, 5 runs through the first 3 innings, but then we're blanked after that. Montgomery gets player of the game, goes 8 1/3, allows 5 hits and 2 earned, but 12 strikeouts in 8 innings is absolutely phenomenal. Jonathan Daza goes 3 for 4. Jones and Duvall both 2 for 4 as well. Homers from both of them as well. Good to see the long ball coming into play. All right. AAA team does not have valid lineups. What are you missing? Third baseman. Well, we just traded for Perez. We could give him a shot. And I think we will. Oh, there he is. So our new trade piece, Joe Perez, is going to get an opportunity. All right. All right, so we take the first 2 games versus the Marlins, and we have our first trade. Tigers get Brian Reynolds for 3 prospects, a center fielder, a pitcher, and a third baseman. So Tigers making some moves. Sends Attila out for a few games. And we have another day to sign draft picks. So Martin Ortiz is just now getting interested. I want to try and get that interest more up to like the 60 range before we offer him because I don't want to overpay. We only have $9 million, which can go by pretty fast. And depending on how these relief pitchers, like after we actually start scouting them a little bit more, we may not even offer on them, but we'll see. All right, so now we'll just be sending some games. We got a trade offer from the White Sox, looking to make some more moves. They want to give us center fielder Everson Pereira. 23 years old, 70 overall, B potential. Looks pretty good across the board. And in return, they want Connor Seawald. Yeah, that sounds good. I'd be willing to trade a prospect for that. So there we go. So they have him. Yeah, he's going to go down to AAA. And definitely want to see him in the lineup down there. We got Veen, Bouchard, and Montgomery. I think Bouchard can take the bench for the new kid. So we'll see how he does, but he looks pretty solid. Looks like he's having a good season in the minors as well, hitting .277. Zach Veen continues to decimate the baseball. Really lacking power, though. His contact is kind of going insane, but really lacking power. All right. Nolan Jones out for a few games. Roger Espinosa with an injured ACL sprain, but that's just apparently 1 to 2 weeks. So we'll put him on the injured list for 10 days. Since the Tell is back, another day to look at our draft picks, as we are quietly keeping pace with the Dodgers and the Padres. Now 16 games above 500. Let's see what we got here. Yo, is Martin Ortiz a generational? Did we discover and draft a generational prospect? Maybe. We'll know. Double A team does not have 4 valid lineups. All right, what are you missing? The shortstop. Ooh, Kevin Gale looks pretty rough. But he looks like the only backup we got. So Kevin Gale is going to get some reps. And we sweep the New York Yankees. They are really struggling this year. 44-53. Our record improves to 57-40. Interest is going up so slowly, but we're close to that 60 threshold, which I really liked. Martin Ortiz looks well worth it. He looks like he genuinely could be a generational prospect. And I think we're going to offer him. Let's see if we can get him for 3.5. It's well below slot value, but it's more than what he's asking for. He declines. Not necessarily surprised at that, but very eager to get him. And unfortunately, Dollander has gone kind of ice cold. He was off to a really hot start. Tempting to put Senzatella in there as well as he has pitched. But I think we just stick with what's gotten us here so far. And then in the lineups, we need Nolan Jones back in there. Okay. So lineups are set. On to the series versus the Reds. How do we end up with more players? I don't understand. Who's here that should not be? Oh, why is Ryan McKenna? We don't need that. He's going to go down to AAA. Are we missing someone? Strange. Okay. That's sorted. All right. We are kind of getting high here. Had a pretty good month of July. We've only lost 4 games. Maybe players mad that they got snubbed. And oh my God, I think Martin Ortiz might actually be a generational prospect. Slot value is 4.4 million. We'll increase our offer up to 4.1. That's almost $1 million over his asking, and he signs. And I think we might have our first generational prospect here. All right. Let's offer a contract to Blackwell. He wants to sign. Slot value is 1.5. We'll go a little bit below that. All right, so he signs. And the rest of these guys, very low interest. And Junior Gann looking a little rough on that potential, but we'll keep scouting him. Got another trade offer. So the Rockies want Antonio Senzatella for Christian Yelich. That's really curious. Oh, hell no. I would I would be really interested in this trade. Like, he's an incredible batter. He's having a great season. We could definitely use him, but there's no way in hell I'm paying, nor can I think we can even afford this contract. So I would heavily consider this, but I unfortunately cannot. We just cannot afford that. So we will deny that contract. And I really wanted to play a game against the A's, but I am getting gassed. And I will be on vacation all of next week, so I won't be able to come back to this. I really want to check out this draft pick, though, before the end of the stream. So we're going to simulate through the rest of this month and see what our draft picks are like. But we shouldn't have shouldn't have any issues taking on the A's. It's the Rockies, or the White Sox. All right, so they're willing to give us Gavin Sheets for Senzatella. He's having an okay year, but not good enough compared to what we have. And he has a broken shin. His contract's not bad, but I think we're going to have to pass on this one as well. All right, going to have to start making some decisions on these relief pitchers. Let's see, the rest of these guys. I mean, maybe Durant's good, but it's definitely not a priority. Same thing with Richie. Let's keep scouting for now. And keep simming. The Yankees, they want Senzatella. Everyone wants Senzatella for Alex Wood. Hell no. The Twins also want Antonio Senzatella, and they want to give us Bailey Ober, who's injured. Pitching pretty well, though. Pitching pretty well. He would be considerably cheaper than Senzatella. Kind of around the same build, but has a much higher hit per nine and K per nine. This one is tempting. However, we're in contention for a wild card, and Senzatella is pitching his ass off. 59 innings of work, a 1.66 ERA, and a .65 WHIP is disgusting work. And the whole reason that we brought him up from AAA is because we needed someone at the long relief role that was costing us games. And he's been doing that. If he was not performing, then I would absolutely make this trade. And maybe Bailey Ober could come in and do the same thing. And if Senzatella, is pitching at like a 4 ERA, then I would probably take this. But he is doing so well and progressing so much, I'm going to have to pass. All right, final series of the month. Casey Mize, okay, he's just out for a few days. The Dodgers want to look at a trade. They want Marquez for Mark Clevenger. Okay, here's another one that's actually really interesting because Clevenger is pretty reliable, but he is considerably older than Marquez. But Marquez pitching over a 5 ERA, 1.58 WHIP. He's never had like a really good season. And when we look at the body of work from Clevenger, who has been better and a little bit more consistent over the past 2 years, saves us a little bit of money. I think I will actually accept this trade. So we're going to swap Marquez for Clevenger. Although, do I want... Yeah. Would I rather face Marquez? Because it's an interdivision trade, which is usually does not happen. But he's already pitching bad. He's still cold. And I'm okay with this. We are going to take this trade. Kind of a risky one. But with that, Dollander's going to move up. We're actually going to move... Oh, right, because Mize is injured. I about had a stroke like I accidentally traded Senzatella. And then we're actually going to move Senzatella into the rotation because he is performing so well. Clevenger will go to the long relief role. And I think we're in a better position to win than we were before. So I'm okay with this. I'm okay with that. All right, we got 2 more opportunities to sign our draft picks. Does anyone, I don't think the rest of these guys are asking for a lot of money. Yeah, no one's asking for even close to $1 million. We're at 35% scouting for both. Betts, I mean, they're relief pitchers. Even if you have a D potential relief pitcher, they're usually pretty solid. Let's see if Junior Gain will sign for the cheap. Okay. And it doesn't cost us like really much of anything. Now, these 2 guys, Richie actually has a bat despite the... Actually, they both do. All right. Ward already has some interest. So we'll offer him a little bit. We'll offer him above what he wants, lower than slot value. He signs. And then we'll do another week just to try and get some interest up. And then we will see if we actually manage to draft a generational talent. We are on a 5-game winning streak. The Rockies don't have valid lineups. Oh, because the pitching, right. Okay. The Giants want to trade? Probably not going to happen. No, Connor Joe for Peter Lambert, no. And the Brewers, they also want Peter Lambert for Dakota Hudson. No. Today is the trade deadline. So, oh my goodness. Look at this. We are now 66-43. We are only 1 game back of the Dodgers. We're in the wild card. We are looking really strong right now. Of course, we just had a really easy run of games. None of these teams are over 500, except for the Marlins. I'm pretty happy about that. All right. The Angels want Senzatella for Plesac. No. All right, and here's the final day to sign draft picks, and after today, we will know if we ended up drafting a generational player or not. I have yet to draft one ever, so that would be absolutely massive. All right, we're going to see if we can lock down Chesick here. 686 slot value is 9 million, or 9 million, 900K. We'll offer him a little over slot value, and he signs. And then we just have a relief pitcher and Bartolo Valito. Valito, I'm okay if we miss on this guy. He doesn't have much of a bat. He's just like a defensive guy that, maybe he ends up working on stuff. I'm much rather take a risk on a relief pitcher that we need. Doesn't matter. We offer him over slot value and more than what he wants. He doesn't sign. So screw it. We'll offer Bartolo. He signs, so we miss out on one of our prospects. That's fine. We will send one day. And now the moment of truth. Did we discover and draft a generational talent? Oh, close. We were close. Martin Ortiz ends up being a 94 potential, but a 72 overall. That's about as close to a generational talent as you can get. It's like Price is Right, getting as close as you can without going over. But what a find. We end up discovering this player. He looks so good. The problem, he only plays second base. We have McMahon, who we really, really like. And he was pretty young, if I remember correctly, as well. Well, he's 30. We have him locked in for the next 3 years. So maybe after those 3 years, he gets let go. But that is a huge addition to the team. So we are going to have 2 incredible second basemen, because we also have Luis Garcia. Only B potential, but an incredible bat. He's performing really well and is also really young. So, and he can play third and short. So our infield for the next 10 years is probably going to be set. After that, we had Dennis Blackwell. 84 potential is pretty good. He has speed. He has no defense. So he'll have to work on that. But at the very least, he can come in and hit the ball. I'm sure he'll develop well in the minors. And at 62 overall, he's going to be down there for a few years. So he'll have plenty of time to develop his defensive capabilities. Outside of that, kind of some misses. Richie Chesick, he's got some nice pop to his bat. 55 and 58 power is not bad at all for a 20-year-old. Works on his contact, works on his defense. Bartolo Valito, again, we knew we were drafting a guy that had defense and no bat. He'll have to work on his contact skills a lot. Durant, the third baseman. So we tried not to judge on the potential. We end up landing at a C potential. Defense isn't great, but this guy can hit. Contact is already over 70. Power's at a respectable 47 and 53. And then the vision, the discipline, the clutch is good. So I'm pretty happy with that. And then we went out and snagged a relief pitcher. He ends up being C potential. He's a 65 overall. And he actually looks pretty good. He could actually be a long reliever with 46 stamina. Pretty even across the board. And he's ready. So that's a pretty good draft. I'm pretty happy with that. We were so close to a generational, but we fall just a little bit short. Martin Ortiz with only 94 potential. Only 94 potential. The rest of the league, any crazy prospects? What other A prospects do we have out here? Josh Young, a left fielder. Only 53 overall, though. Oh my. The Blue Jays had a really good draft. All B potential players, most of them high Bs. A starting pitcher, a second baseman, a first baseman, and 2 center fielders. That's a really good draft. White Sox nail on some pitchers. Detroit gets a couple good closers. Okay. Royals whiff. Ooh, buddy. All those picks and not a single one is a B potential or higher. That's tough. The Twins get 2 really good starting pitchers. So far, we have seen very few 90, like, A potential players. The A's land a good one. Mark Zicafus. Mark Zicafus. What a name. What a name. He looks like he could end up being pretty good. As well as a right fielder, Joseph Bauer. That's a really good draft for the A's. Holy. Okay. Outside of that, there are very few A potential players that we've seen so far, and we by far landed the best of them. Cincinnati Reds, they nail a good one. Closing pitcher, though, how much impact does that have? So, yeah, I think we got the best player in the draft by far. 72 overall, 94 potentials. There's virtually no weak points in his game. He could start next year. He will not start in the majors next year, but what a draft class. Well, maybe not the whole class, but we did not miss on Martin Ortiz, and I'm pretty happy about that. I can't remember who had the first overall pick, but whoever it was, they didn't get anything crazy. Oh, maybe the Blue Jays? No. Who was it? I'm trying to look at the logo and remember who it was. I know Washington picked in the top 3. I mean, Trevino, that's not bad. Like, he's serviceable. Who had the number 1 pick? It was a starting pitcher. Oh, well, that's neither here nor there. We land the best pick of the draft. You love to see it. We are 1 game out of first. This could actually be our year. This could actually be our year. So, again, I will be on vacation all next week. I will be out of state, so I will not be able to stream for a week. But when I get back, we'll have the month of August, September call-ups, and then for the first time in the series, we will have October baseball. So, hope you guys are enjoying. Jorge, thank you again for subscribing. And I will see you all in the next one. Thank you so much for your time, and goodbye.